Welcome to Saturday is Wrong with your host, the ultimate video game. Virtually correct, the face is wrong. We talk about video games, pro wrestling and web. Whatever the fuck we want to talk about with this co-host AJ Raider, Tex, Joe, Compton, Michael, Devious Dave Rose, MK3 Kratos. And the rose because it's Saturday is Raw. This means Raw. Saturday is wrong. If you want some, come get some fun because it's Saturday's Raw. Welcome to Saturday is Wrong with your host, the ultimate video game. Virtually correct, the face is wrong. We talk about video games, pro wrestling and web. Whatever the fuck we want to talk about with this co-host AJ Raider, Tex, Joe, Compton, Michael, Devious Dave Rose, MK3 Kratos. And the rose because it's Saturday is wrong. This means wrong.
Bro, my name is Vince Russo, and I am a big fan of the worldwide interweb, bro. That's right, bro. I love YouTube, and bro, I am always looking for the next big thing, the next big show, the next big personality, and I think I found it, bro. On YouTube, Casey is Raw, bro. Casey is an avid, bro, video game collector. Loves playing retro games, bro, just like me. As a matter of fact, bro, the only game I've ever beat, bro, is Rygar, bro. Rygar on the original Nintendo system. But, bro, let me tell you, Casey even has a podcast, bro. A podcast where he talks wrestling, and it's called Saturday is Raw. Also, bro, Casey goes video game hunting, and he takes you along, man. Check it out. YouTube, Casey is Raw. Podcast, Saturday is Raw. Bro, check out Casey.
Saturday night, with Casey's Raw energy, we're ready for the fight. Agent Raiders and Tex rise to the call. MK3, Kratos and Joe, we're having a ball. From video games to wrestling, we cover it all. We're the kings of the screen under neon lights. Saturday Raw, igniting the night. We're the crew so wild, we'll rise to the top. In the world of gaming, we'll never stop. In this chaos, we find our nights. Miracles lost in the shadows, but we're alright. Discussing world news, no fear, no shame. With laughter and stories,
What up, guys? My name's Casey's Raw. Welcome to Saturday is Raw. Um, Took last week off. Really, nothing really much to talk about last week. And plus, I was like, yeah, let's play some video games. So, one other thing, Tour Capture is like the worst intro of the year. I still think that intro is pretty cool, actually. So, and I uh get Dave give me hell for that too. So one of the things I want to talk about is, oh gosh, I think it was Tour Capture bring up about the whole the WWE releases. I think that's a good idea, and that's what I was gonna bring up now. So there I did find one thing that one list right here. They don't have one person who been released today. Is Shotzi been released? Oh, technically she's not released. She's not having her contract extended. Oh nope. There we go. That's better. Dave's like which intro? Like you had three. 22 minutes 220 minutes of intro, bro. You guys. So a lot of these aren't really shocker. A lot of these are either people who are on NXT or just wasn't shown that much. One person I was talked about today earlier was Braun Strowman. And honestly, when he came back from being released the first time, he really didn't do anything special. He he came back, made a little bit of a splash, but I couldn't tell you I could remember any matches. Maybe when he took on what Ricochet, like God, like Rick, and like that's the only thing I can think what Braun Strowman has done since he came back. He's been like hidden away for weeks or months at a time. They fumbled on Shannon Baszler, and when she was in NXT, she was like damn near unstoppable. And then when she came up to the main roster, she became a jobber pretty much, especially when she went to WrestleMania and lost, killed her momentum. But a lot of these other people like are whoa were NXT people. Like a lot of these I never heard of. Like these right here I never heard of. Actually, I heard Joe Coffey, but like a lot of these I don't know. I don't watch NXT that often. You got Gigi Dolan, Eddie Thorpe. I mean, I thought he looked interesting, but you had Dakota Kai got released again. So honestly, it was at the oh shit, we had David call. What's up, Dave?
What's up, Casey?
Yes.
I mean, yes.
I said you said Casey, and I said yes.
No, I said, what's up, Casey?
Oh, I thought you said Casey.
No, you heard wrong. So, how's the great world of sports entertainment? Where's that trash man there who seems to know so much?
Oh,
Shayna Baszler, by the way, shout out to you, you lesbian tornado. She said she tweeted, nobody can do what I can do. Let the galaxy burn. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
oh, we also got Joe Compton on the call too. What's up, Joe?
Hoorah!
What's going on? How you doing, Dave? Haven't talked to you in a hot minute.
Yeah, good to see you're still alive and you're not in jail for killing somebody for looking at you wrong.
Oh,
But you mentioned Braun Strowman, Casey, and I have to correct you. You couldn't
Such
remember
a fumble.
You couldn't remember anything he's done.
Well,
Do
since he
you
came
remember
back,
the street fight with Bronson Reed?
I guess like that just was. I guess so, but I mean, honestly,
It's a
ever
yes or
since
no. Do you remember it?
yeah, but that pretty much what written him off for the show. Then
No, but hold on. I remember matches with him and the Wyatt family. I mean, yeah, granted that's a
no,
long
I'm
time
talking.
ago, but
Well, I'm talking about when he came back after he got released the first time. Like he was red hot at one point. Like they should put the belt on him, and then when they finally did, he was a afterthought because it was supposed to have been Roman going for the belt, but Roman was too scared of getting COVID, so he took that WrestleMania off, and they put Braun in there. And then they're like, "Well, guess we'll put the belt on Braun," and he puttered out right after that. He didn't hold the belt that long, I don't think. And
but
then,
whose fault is that?
well, I would say WWE creative,
Exactly.
but
Then
I'm just
again,
saying.
I'm not surprised you didn't remember the whole doggone street fight.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, it was fairly recent.
yeah, but then after that, he was written completely off the show. Like after that, like yeah, I mean, yeah, Bronson Reed took him out, but
No.
it was just.
I've
It
got
was
a few things to say about this, and yeah, I'm going to interject. Casey, one, the reason why you can't remember that stuff is, like you said, AEW creative, but also the thing is though, what storylines have been compelling with this guy?
nothing.
Well, that's the thing though. It's not his doing. It's
Oh no,
WWE creative.
well, I wasn't blaming him. I'm just saying that it was that they were the creative. But thank you to Gorilla Strong. I appreciate that comment right there. But no, I agree. It's like, I mean, it's WWE creative. I mean, Triple H is not uh the best of all. I mean, he's getting big time shit on right now since the whole WrestleMania build up. I mean, I don't think it was as bad as people were saying.
It was
but
worse. Actually, you're being very protective over what they're doing. It's kind of sad, actually, to be quite honest. And TKO reported record-breaking profits, not just in 2024, but in this first quarter of 2025. With all that money they've got access to, with the fact that they continue to headhunt people that leave AEW, this is what you're doing. You're firing this slew of people, many of which were riding high on popularity and such, and others that had been fumbled and really, really misused. Like, again, how could you get rid of Braun Strowman?
well, I mean, they could have repackaged him, but like they're getting people in right now. Like
They could have just let him wrestle. They could have let him be who he is. That we see that a lot. We see a lot of times where WWE does not want to recognize that this person could clearly carry themselves without the fucking hindrance that is creative. So they could easily make a character that is enjoyable, that's built on its own merit. And no, they'd rather make a clown out of somebody like Braun Strowman, for example.
Even
welcome.
the one that shocked me most out of all these releases, though, I would have to say is Dakota, because she has been on TV regularly with Damage Control.
She also wasn't injured when she got released either. She was still like, she wasn't. She even said just a few days ago she wasn't even hurt.
Honestly, I mean, like I said, they're bringing back people that need spots. I mean, you had Rusev just came back. You had
They need
Alistair.
spots. I mean, they
Yeah,
got Alistair Black, but again, with their returns, the audience is not really popping on them, which is just blowing my mind. But it also confirms what I've been saying for the longest time is that WWE is really for casuals. It's made for sports entertainment aficionados. And like again, Joe Compton, I think, made a great point when he asked you when was the last time you remember a good match. Is that sorry, Casey, you might love wrestling. You've been to, WrestleManias and stuff, but you like the sports entertainment. You don't like the wrestling because you can't remember when the last time is that you actually saw this stuff.
I
The
mean, I
last
do
real good
enjoy the.
wrestling match I saw was Samoa Joe and Swerve for the AEW World Title. That was the last good one I remember seeing,
Have you
and
been
I was
keeping
there
up on
live.
it?
That's why. Say that again, Dave Rose.
Yeah, but have you been keeping up with all the other shows that have been building up stories and stuff? I mean,
I've been trying to keep up, but it's just been a struggle with work as of late.
well, that's totally understandable. Same with me. Like, I don't usually watch. Depends on my schedule, but I don't normally watch AEW live. I catch it afterwards, which is great for me because then I can control it on my schedule. But the best thing is it's not like Raw, where you got to fast forward through commercials that are in the show. Like, yeah, they sometimes have picture in picture with AEW. And a lot of the times the streams that I'm watching don't even play the commercial. They just fucking they go through the commercial and they're talking. And yeah, like I don't even know where I was going with this one. Sorry. It's kind of stoned.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna lie that. I mean, I like if I sit down
Oh
and
yeah,
watch
casuals.
AEW.
That was my point. Casuals. Casey
Oh, it
loves the
is for
casual
casual.
thing.
It
But the
is
thing
for
is, though,
casual.
is this not a problem? Like, you do not remember the last time that you saw Braun Strowman, a guy who's fucking really proven himself. The guy's a fucking beast, and you can't remember the last time that this guy had a good match. I blame several factors. WWE creative obviously is one of them, but the other one is just like, do you really like the wrestling, or are you just tuning in for the fucking soap operas? I think everyone's just got to be honest with themselves. I know it's fake fighting, but I tune in for the high flying bullshit. To me, the flippy shit is fucking fun. But like, if you just want to hear a promo in the ring for 40 minutes and watch the Miz be a retard yet again, okay, that's on you.
For me, I like to you have to have little of both. Like if I'm having problems sitting down and watching AEW because AEW would do this. They'll go straight into a match. While at least WWE they'll have like they'll do a promo or something. They'll hook you
I love you,
in.
Casey, but that is the biggest problem, in my opinion, with wrestling. And I don't mean to cut you off, but I do, because it's just like, you go to a fucking wrestling show, even if it's an indie show, don't you want them to fucking just go straight into the fucking business, to go straight wrestling? Why do you want to hear fucking 40 minutes of the ring talking back and forth like, oh, I'm so better than you? Literally, like, that happens in real life. You beat the shit out of each other. Like, it's a fight.
I didn't say I had to have a 40-minute promo.
No, you're so like, oh, well, the problem with AEW, that's why I can't sit through it. You just said that, is because they go straight into the wrestling. Oh my God.
There's
WWE,
no story, though.
one of those W's stands for wrestling, don't it?
Well, the problem is with AEW, there's almost no stories. I mean, there's only a couple good stories in AEW. You got like the whole thing with MJF with the Hurt Syndicate where he's trying to join them. That's the only thing I liked about that. And then
Casey, there's no story according to you. Why? Because there's no promos. Because you're not grabbed by the hand and walk to the fucking story. You can't just literally pick up on it. Sorry, go ahead.
There's story with the Owen Hart tournament every time they have one. There usually is stories that they can build towards and build on during these tournaments. That's what most tournaments are used for, to build story through wrestling.
Now, I will say this.
Am I not wrong? Am I wrong?
No, you're not. I will say this to Casey. there is one good story going on in AEW that you might not have been noticing. And I just have 2 words for you. Death Riders.
No, that's actually killing the fucking
No, see,
company.
that's the problem,
No.
Casey, is that you don't get it. That's why you think that. Fucking Joe's right on this one. The Death Rider story is so much, so intriguing and so engaging, but you have to know what you're fucking watching.
The
By
problem
the way,
is
there's a lot of wrestling in that. That's
what's
why.
up, Ghetto God? But no, the problem is
The
Death
matches
Rider
may have
is
a lot
just-
of wrestling, but I'm honestly like tuning out of the promos for Death Riders personally. That's just me. The wrestling is good. The promos not so much for me.
They don't need to cut promos. They just need to go in, beat the shit out of people.
Yep.
Leave
Yep.
them. Just leave them.
That's all I'm saying.
In
Stick
fact,
with
that-
Just
I go
continue.
further, Joe. I say they don't have to do no promos. Like, fuck that. Their promo is their action. They beat the shit out of somebody, they fucking leave. You know, they don't need to explain it to anybody. And again, if you don't get it, again, what's the alternative, guys? This is what I'm trying to point at here. Is do you really prefer, like, are you so casual and really more in the, you know, focused on the entertainment side rather than the wrestling side, that you would rather have 40-minute promos? Or, for example, at a pay-per-view, if it's 4 hours long, you literally have fucking 4 matches. You know, they might be like 5-10 minutes each. And then you got what, 50 minutes worth of fucking break. They're playing commercials. They're showing all these fucking promos and shit. Then you get another match.
It gets ridiculous after a while.
So do you guys at least see that aspect where it's just like it's going from one extreme, I guess, to another? I don't think AEW is so extreme where it's all wrestling, but like okay, like it's more wrestling than WWE does, but WWE does it to the point where you've got you pay for a pay-per-view, right? And you're getting 4 matches in a 4-hour time stream. Like, I don't know.
I mean,
I think you're
yeah,
getting ripped off.
right. I mean, personally, I'm not even going to go to Backlash officially. I'm officially not going to Backlash next week, and that's in my hometown.
Ooh. I've also heard that the card's not looking that good.
It's not. Ticket prices don't help much either. I think the cheapest ticket behind the Tron is like $250 behind the dang Tron. Who's gonna want to sit behind the damn Tron?
It's like those $400 seats at WrestleMania where they took a photo from their seat. They couldn't even see, you can't even make out the ring.
That's the one
Casey,
thing.
you're a faggot. You know that, right?
What for?
For putting up a poll that is clearly biased towards me. And again, I'm just look, it's like somehow I came onto the scene and just only watched AEW. Guys, I was doing reviews with Joe for fucking years on WWE and was trying to put the best face on and really trying to enjoy it. There were times I did, but overall, like, again, with all that experience, I did also fucking reviews on Lucha Underground. Okay, I like pro wrestling, and I gave fucking enough
on
tolerance
YouTube.
to WWE.
I used to just react. You react to old, like when I used to do videos where I would react to it. That's what my older content that also almost got me kicked off of YouTube was because I was reacting to Lucha Underground, like
really
episodes. Yeah. That almost got me kicked off of YouTube.
Why'd you almost get kicked off for
that? YouTube apparently didn't like the fact that I wasn't like that I was trying to monetize with like with music playing from like the episodes. I'm like,
okay,
it's not my fucking fault. It's the damn show.
I hear you.
All right, I got
bass music.
We got to turn the floor over to Devious Dave.
Sure.
Do you want to respond to Costanza?
His last comment, come on, Dave, you only watch AW because you hate WWE. WWE isn't great either. No, that's not the thing. Again, what got me to fucking start watching Lucha Underground? An alternative. Okay, and I think this was in 2015 when the first season came out for Lucha Underground.
I think it was like 2015, 2016, yeah.
Yeah, so like
late into the game for Lucha Underground.
And again, like already look, okay, this guy Costanza is fucking a millennial. And no disrespect to
Technically,
most millennials, shut the fuck up.
I'm a
But the
millennial,
fact
but
is,
I'm at least
the fact is,
half.
Costanza,
I'm a
I posted.
millennial.
Look,
I'm
okay,
a
just
millennial.
to show how dumb this guy is, I posted a photo on Instagram of ribs that I made, and he's like, "I'll take the medium rare." I'm like, "You idiot! You don't make pork to medium rare. Like, what the fuck are you doing?" This guy's no idea about fucking cooking, but he criticizes others, which is hilarious. His idea of pizza is buying fucking frozen pizzas and making it in the fucking in the oven. Like, this guy is literally fucking bullfrog without the retardation, or that much retardation. But I'm a Gen Xer, dude. 1980. That's when I was born. So
I'm
you can
actually
fuck up
I'm
there.
a,
Oh God.
I'm a millennial, but I'm the old end of millennial. Like I was born in '82. I think that
No,
starts
you're
in
you're
81.
millennial basically. You're a
So,
millennial.
but
born in '92, millennial.
so,
Well,
but
you're
here's the thing. Honestly, there's faults on both ends. Yeah, you think I like what the WWE is doing with their ticket prices? Like it's insane. Like
And
unless
40 SummerSlam, I believe. I saw this information recently. $40,000.
And those package deals are sold
Yeah.
out already.
Yeah.
I heard.
That's crazy that they're sold out. I had no
Of
idea
the
about that.
$40,000 tickets. I'm like, what are you?
that's insane.
There's so
That's a
much.
that's a
there's so
family.
many other things you can spend money on that don't revolve around wrestling. For
That's
So
a-
it makes
that's
it's
what
gonna
it
get
is.
I ask you guys about this then. Okay, so $40,000, like to me, from my knowledge, that's double what somebody might pay being extravagant, taking a family of 4 to Disneyland, right? Like,
you know,
and they're really going out. So $40,000 per person. And what, you're gonna go alone like green shirt guy? Because that guy obviously has it. Or maybe you're gonna bring what, your spouse or maybe your family. So at least $40,000 per. Like, what
It's
kind
per
of people
ticket.
are going there that they can afford that? And really, are they fans? Is it just really being set up by WWE?
could
Like,
be
who is
scalpers
spending
for all
that?
we know that bought up some of them, but who the hell knows?
But it's something to consider. Like, who would be able to
Yeah.
have disposable $40,000 to drop? Because obviously, green shirt guy does.
Mhm.
But who else? Like, are they? I don't know, a drug dealer? Are they fucking like a
No.
stockbroker? Like, they got $40,000 to drop on
I
a
brought this
ticket.
question up as a joke on Jake DeMarco's stream when I first heard about this last week or earlier this week. I'm like, does that price come with 3 hookers for the show? What is going on here?
I saw a lot of great comments about it where they posted this, and people are like, "Do I get to book the show? Do I get to beat the fucking the like be in the main event and beat the wrestler?" Like, it's hilarious because it's right, like $40,000. Like, it's crazy. It is crazy, and yet what's crazier is that there's clearly people willing to pay for this shit.
Oh yeah, it's rich people.
Now I can understand maybe like, I don't know, like Saudi Arabian sheiks with oil money and shit. Okay, that's understandable. You got that, dude. You'll waste that money and just fucking fuel alone for your jet, right? For a stopover. Like, you don't care about that, but like, who else is buying these tickets?
Well, there's a YouTuber who does that, buys that tickets, and for the WrestleMania one, they give you so much stuff, but obviously you're paying so much for it. Like, they can.
There's a lot included though. There's meet
Well,
and greets. There's a special like you get transportation actually to the.
And
to
I'm
the
sure
show.
I'm sure it's their hotels is covered too with that.
No, I
Speaking of
don't.
meet and greets,
else.
did anyone else see what this crazy ass fan gave Rhea Ripley? Like,
What?
for her to
What was
sign?
it? Oh, the adoption papers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
like,
few weeks old, but still.
it's just still
It's
still so
disgusting,
stupid.
really. It's cringe. I can't remember which Japanese wrestler. It was at Asuka that said, "You people." No, it was No, it wasn't
That
asking.
was Drew McIntyre, I think.
No. There's two
on
white
Twitter.
girls, I believe. They say you guys stink. You guys need to fucking take baths because we can. They left actually during WrestleMania weekend of signing and stuff. They said the smell's too much, and they left the signing.
Damn. Speaking of in other news, Tam Nakano of Joshi Legend retired in the past couple hours.
Oh yeah.
And who knows where Mayu Yamashita is going to go? Mayu Iwatani. Shit, Mayu Iwatani.
We got Bill Belichick's whore in the chat. It says
WrestleMania should be 90 minutes.
No. That's an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah.
Very good math, Casey. I'm finally proud you learned that.
Applause, yes. I think that's a little too short, to be quite honest, because again, with pay-per-view sporting events, I like to have a nice Sunday, either Saturday night, like a fight night or something, or Sunday afternoon, evening. It shouldn't be going as late as it goes these days. And AEW has done that too. They've purposely gone over by a lot with their pay-per-views.
That's why I was gonna.
They were good pay-per-views, but it's just like, come on, guys. It's been like 4 hours plus the hour for the pre-show, or hour and a half, or longer.
I mean, the one thing I thought was unforgivable for what was the last one? Dynasty?
Yeah.
The Dynasty pay-per-view. 2 matches on 0 hour, and that was it.
Okay, but that's the thing. It's the pre-show, it is on, it is for free. In fact, they had the Costco guy on a pre-show on the previous pay-per-views, and that was not a bad match, actually, to be quite honest.
Him and QT Marshall.
Yeah.
That was actually pretty good. I'll admit that was pretty damn good.
We got Tex on the call.
What's up, Tex?
The circle is complete.
All right, guys, I got a plan. I'm gonna come out here and say the N-word a bunch, and we're gonna start a GoFundMe and get a shit ton of money. What do y'all think?
Oh my God, you saw that.
Has anybody even talked about any comment in this community?
If that crackhead single mother can just call a little black kid an N-word and get a bunch of money, why can't we do it?
Okay.
Just say.
Okay, but you fucking redneck. She's not a single mother.
I know, Dave, I'm being funny. It's a joke. You don't. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, man, this is the line, and it's been crossed. And again, and in fact, she actually beat out Mello, beat out the Carmelo.
Oh well, if it turns out if you're not where you're supposed to be with bad intent with a knife you shouldn't have on school grounds, but hey, them.
Oh man, Tex, you must agree with me. I hope. Well, I know that you're already fucking stocked up, but like this summer's gonna get nice.
I'm so ready. I am so ready for the race war. I don't know about y'all, but I've been waiting for this day for so long. This is gonna be sweet. So. Be fun.
Hey, is this true, Tex?
I will pray that every round of yours finds a proper target.
Hey, Triple K has the greatest entrance gear. He goes to the ring in that great robe. It looks fantastic. It looks awesome. So it's all good. But no, actually today I've had a very redneck day. It was. NASCAR's here in the great state of Texas, so I've been at the track all weekend, and I'll be there again tomorrow. But I'm celebrating my NASCAR Americans, as we like to call ourselves.
I love that NASCAR American.
Yes, yeah, we are NASCAR Americans. We are a complete different breed.
You're a protected ethnicity.
Yes, we are. Well, because most white people just bend over and take it these days. We're a totally different breed, so. It's all good.
I was actually at the racetrack yesterday watching racing. I was watching Crown Vic's race.
There you go.
I just happened to be behind Tex. He was.
Oh God! I showed that picture to my old lady, and she just kind of smiled, like she was like planning something, and I loved her even more for it. It was great. So,
and Tex, guess who I ran into yesterday?
Your biological father, and you hated him. I don't know.
No, he's dead now. Thank you. I'm an adult
Oh,
orphan.
no.
Thank you for rubbing that in, asshole.
Well, you know, somebody, hey, we make fun of Casey. You know, it's all fair and equal here. It's fine. It's all good. You know, I love you.
But
It's all
I
good.
ran into when I was up there yesterday, just some, random driver that likes to turn left that's won championships. What's his name? Oh, yeah, Greg Biffle.
Greg Biffle. He was, like us as NASCAR Americans never really accepted him. He was a Yankee. He wasn't one of us. He didn't last very
Is that one NASCAR woman still there, or they kicked her out?
No, Danica Patrick, she finally got kicked out of the sport, and they replaced her with some new gal that is an even worse driver. So
That's hard to imagine.
they have to cover their DEI quota so they don't get sued. I guess I'm not really sure, but
Like, we gotta have a woman driver. It's like, hold on.
see, I'm just waiting for a full on chink driver with eyes so tight you can't see. That's what I'm waiting for. But we ain't got one of those yet, so we'll see. What
Yet
happens.
being keyword.
But I'm like, hold on. Does that woman driver, does she cause most of the accidents? I'm just curious.
That woman driver, he just said her name, Casey.
She didn't even finish the race today. Like she did not do well. Like, and she's not even that hot. At least Danica Patrick was somewhat attractive. This broad,
She wasn't.
you know,
She was
you know,
parachuted into
she's
that
like
position.
I
The
don't
whole
know.
girl boss thing was going on, and it just
Yeah.
like, dude, this girl is like.
But hey, I will say,
or maybe
you know,
most.
if you haven't ever experienced the female variety of the NASCAR American females with the string bikinis and the partying and the drinking and the debauchery, I recommend it, my friends. So hit up your
Now, my
local track.
question,
I've seen photos of those tailgates.
Oh yeah,
know,
yeah,
nice
boy.
Confederate bikinis. Yeah, you know these girls
Oh
are
yeah,
know, going to rise again.
As we say down here, if that don't put a hitch in your giddy up, I don't know what will. But it is what it is.
now my question
Either
for
way.
you, Tex, do you watch
Yes,
the
sir.
ARCA series at all?
I have. I don't watch regular.
What do you think of Cletus running in the ARCA series?
Oh, that guy's badass. He was on Dale Jr.'s podcast a couple times since Daytona. That guy's badass. He's pretty cool. I like him. So.
Yeah, I ran into him and his crew yesterday too.
He definitely
Bumping
looks like his parents were first cousins. I can confidently say that. Like, if you look this guy up, his family tree doesn't fork. It's like a cut off stump. If you know what I'm saying. So, But,
I got a question about this comment. It says Tex only watches pornos rated XXX. But like, hold on. I'm
Is
just
no
curious.
pornos XXX? What's the point?
But I'm like, hold on. I'm just curious. I mean, is that like just is softcore porn like 2X or is that 1X?
Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't watch a lot of pornography. I mean, every once in a while, sure, but it's not like a regular thing. But I would think all porno is trip. I don't know. That's
No. See, the thing is, though, it's adorable that Casey doesn't know this stuff, and it's kind of strange that you don't text. But like, yes, there are various grades of pornography, and
Well-
like supposed to be rated, like the heavier stuff.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
I remember
is there,
that was the rating in the 80s.
like,
well.
are,
Now, okay, yeah. To be fair, yeah. That now, depending on like today, like with
Yeah,
like
well, today
you
it doesn't. Today doesn't even compare.
Right.
You go to fucking
Well, that's what I'm saying.
website and find just about anything you fucking think. So no,
I mean, you've got
The Jews-
amateurs
the Jews
throwing
did well
stuff
there,
out there that
fucking-
would.
the
Yeah.
Jews did well, fucking just obliterating that fucking wall and be like, let's just go all degenerate.
Oh, I think it's so funny. Canada.
There was just breaking news, people. But there was, I believe he was a rabbi. I can't confirm for sure, but he did have an interview, and he did state that they were purposely pushing incest and homosexuality
You're
pornography.
talking about Rabbi Shuley, the guy that does all the talk shows.
Different guy. But he was saying that basically
For a second, that
in
piece of
his
shit.
group,
Fuck.
he actually admitted it was the Jews, were pushing homosexual and incest porn on sites like Pornhub to try to psychologically influence people. That is a fucking fact.
Yeah, you know, tiny hats are gonna tiny hat. What can you say? That's what they're good
Subversive as fuck.
at. Casey, you know, I think we're gonna have to put because Casey's not technically full Jew. He's adjacent. So once the camps are
He's not
reestablished,
Jewish. He
Does
just likes he likes Khazarian milkers, and I mean, you know,
Like,
it's kind of hard
I'm not
to.
sure. I'm going to have to have a assembling of the you know, the hierarchy of us good Aryans and decide what happens with Casey Israel, because he did spend a good bit of time inside of it. So we're gonna have to figure this out one way or another. So I don't know what we do.
You know, he's just trying to rectify, you know, genetic mistakes. You know, breed it out.
Oh, you know what? He was trying to water down that Jewishness of that blood. Okay, we can forget Casey Israel. That's right. I'm gonna make it
Well,
executive.
she was only half Jewish, really.
Well, there you go. See, so you were watering down to a quarter from half. So good job, sir. You are helping eradicate. You are a you're in the plus column, as Ted Nugent would say. So I support your cause.
Plus, again, you know, this guy agrees. Khazarian milkers. You know, if you've never had any, you don't know, but like, wow, they do get big.
Lordy. Either way, so how are you fine gentlemen doing this week? Did y'all assault anybody? Do anything fun?
I didn't knife.
I'm in the pit of sadness myself.
I didn't knife an old man in Walmart parking lot yet, so that hasn't happened.
Casey, I'm disappointed. I was hoping that you and him had like a Mexican standoff in the Walmart parking lot or something. I was hoping that happened.
So Casey's like, the most important thing is my parking spot at Walmart. Meanwhile, my fucking country, what I thought was is fucking utterly destroyed. And the funniest thing is that this guy who had connections to Trump and Jared Kushner and getting money from China.
Don't even get me started.
This guy was supposed to be like the one that was supposed to battle. Canadians were so fleeced by this bullshit. Like, this guy is the one that's going to go against Trump, and now it's just like it looks like he's falling lockstep into, even though he's a WEF puppet, it looks like he's falling lockstep into what Trump is talking about. And it's hilarious because people thought this guy was, again, going to go against Trump. And Trump was like, I like this guy. He's easier to negotiate with than the conservatives. Now, a logical mind would say, hold on, why would Trump want liberals, of all people, to be in control of this country with all its resources that he says should belong to America than the conservative that's more in line with his politics? Well, it's quite simple, because this guy will be easily dealt with. This guy's already been photographed with Ghislaine Maxwell, right? And obviously we know her connection to Epstein.
I didn't know that, but I'm not surprised.
How much? Well, basically, to be quite honest, if I was Trump, I would have access to the fucking videos and photos of this guy fucking kids because he went to fucking hang out with Epstein. So I'd be like, yo, you're going to do exactly what I fucking tell you. Here's the fucking evidence that I have against you, and I'm going to hold it against you unless you do what I say. So you're going to do what I say. And it doesn't matter if it looks like we're at odds. You're just going to do what I fucking say. And I know for a fact that Trump is doing that with several people. It's a total theater and puppet show that's going on right now. To me, it's just amazing that people don't pick up on it. They actually think that there's, bipartisan issues, that there's two parties. It's, rather than a uni party. But
so was the election even close, or did they just flat out?
No, but that's the thing, though. There's so much glaring anomalies that occurred during the election, including votes being allowed to be taken home. They were announcing winners even before polls had closed in Alberta. That obviously was, just dozens of red flags. But they did it in such a way where they got a minority government, but in the last few days, they've been supposedly recounting, and certain votes are flipping towards the liberals, very much like the
Right.
Democrats, where it's just like, yeah, you know what? Let's count after the fact. Oh, these votes mysteriously appeared. Let's count them now. Oh, by the way, we won again. So they're purposely trying to move towards that. They did it. They couldn't go that far to make it an overwhelming victory because prior to Carney being announced, again, with Trudeau in power, everyone wanted him gone. So the support for the alternative, which was the Conservatives, was like 80%. As soon as this guy Carney, international bankster, gets involved, the Conservative, according to the polls they were giving the public, the Conservative support just dropped like a rock. It doesn't make sense after the last 10 years of us in Canada having billions stolen. We're like at $1.3 trillion in debt. Obviously, it doesn't compare to America, but like, come on, Canada. We've been burning money and bringing in all these fucking refugees and fucking bullshit people, and we got nothing to show for it. Trudeau sold off all our gold reserves, and China has infiltrated Canada. Like we're
That's what I'm going to ask. Have you seen these Chinese training grounds and police stations that they have up there? Or like what part of Canada?
I have not personally seen the police stations. I know where some of them are, according to what's been reported.
Because I've seen pictures, but you never know. I've never spoke to anybody.
I'll top you on that one. There's footage of Chinese troops training on the side of the highway in Canada after Trudeau allowed them, despite the military forces saying maybe we should not be allowing the Chinese to train in Canada. He's like, no, we're going to let the Chinese train in Canada. And there's footage of this shit.
What's that feedback?
It's not me.
Not me.
I tell you one
Is it
thing.
me?
Dave's
I
gonna
don't know
get
if it's
me
bigger.
freaking where it's gonna say, "Oh, this video contains like election stuff," where like how
He's not wrong, though. He's not wrong because there's been
See?
things like that I've mentioned on my channel, Politics, where they're like, no, this is misinformation. It's just like, no, you're saying it's misinformation. Like it's clearly got too close to comfort. Like, again, anything with a shot and stuff, this shit. When was the last time? Maybe like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago, I got a fucking video taken down because I was giving medical misinformation in this from a video that was fucking 4 or 5 years ago.
Canada and America needs to do a citizen draft, and basically any Canadians that want to swap with all these Americans, I'm leaving, Trump's bad, blah blah blah. They just trade citizenship. Approval will be needed, of course, but I think this is the better option here because I got a feeling you probably want to.
We're halfway there. We're halfway there. Trump had joked around with the potential of giving citizenship to Canadians. He hasn't gone through with it. I would, but Canadians are actually taking in. They've actually enacted in law, even though the Parliament isn't even sitting. After 6 months from Trudeau proroguing the government, but they basically are allowing fags and fucking trans to come up to Canada and giving them protection and refugee status because they're in danger in America.
Well, Casey did have a YouTube channel. He won't after tonight.
Why don't you just say the N-word?
I'm speaking
by
the
the way,
truth here. I can talk about COVID.
I will if you want. I mean, do you want me to, Casey? I'll say it. I don't mind. I can hurt my feelings.
Well, let's go all the way now.
Well, you know what?
Well, hang on, Casey. I can fix this. Casey is raw. Does not support any of these views. He loves Google. He loves China. He praises Hail Oprah, Hail Obama. Let's see what else can we throw in there.
Oh,
You think Trudeau was cute?
Oprah has power.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. You don't even know. He thinks Trudeau is just the cutest ever. And he has took all of his hokey pokey jabs, and he's just he's full at this point. So there you go, Casey. You're fine. You're safe.
I don't think that's how
You know,
it
it's one
works.
way you can get your channel shut down real fast. Just show your knees on camera now.
My knees.
You don't care about that crap.
Show my knees. Why is that?
Yeah, that can get your like channel in serious trouble because a lot of people I've been seeing on YouTube that's been accidentally showing their kneecaps on Twitter. I mean on YouTube. It's just getting them copyright strikes. Like, what the fuck is this?
Well, that would be
For
copyright. That's not a copyright strike. It'd be some like I can't see
Someone's sending out DMCA things about like about people showing their kneecaps on streams on YouTube.
That's stupid.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Look, y'all ever heard of the YouTuber Smash JT? He's the one that's been talking about it.
Yeah.
So is it
I
true?
don't
Casey,
know.
Ghost 3600 in the chat says Casey's on his 23rd booster and is begging for more. Is that true?
There you go. See, Casey is a good little puppet for the WEF and the Bilderbergs and New Orleans. He supports all of them. He does all the things. Casey's
Moving on. We have a
So, Tex, let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
Is Casey's dream trip to hop on a boat to a certain island that begins with E?
You never know. He does have that tiny head adjacent thing. So, I mean, anything's possible with this guy. See, I've got a little theory that Casey just plays dumb, but he's really a super spy, and he's just here to sniff all of us out, and he's going to report back to his overlords and, get us round up.
It's insulting. The fact is that he fantasizes about going to Candyland.
Colin, what's wrong with that? I mean,
have you looked in the mirror?
Casey wants to go to Candyland and his dream girl's Princess Peach, but that's besides.
I didn't watch that video, Casey. Casey, I didn't watch that video of you with your wife. I got to catch up with that, but you did look like a handsome gent back in those days. What happened?
Were you in a fire?
I got older.
Did the skin grafts not take?
I'm 45 years old. I'm 45 years old, and I turned 45 in early April, and I had one person. Well, I had multiple people tell me I didn't look 45, but one guy was like, I would have guessed 35 at most. Casey, what's your excuse?
Maybe it's the preservatives in the Sonic and the McDonald's that he eats that's doing this.
Granted, I have not ate any McDonald's ever since I got food poisoning. It's kind of
okay. Well, there you go.
It's probably
How long ago was
You
that?
have to wait for a new one to open up because that was the dirty one.
I think
Black.
it was been about a month. I think it's been a month now.
A month without McDonald's. Congratulations, Casey. That's got to be some sort of fucking record.
Well, what he's not telling you, he
God.
just swapped out Burger King for McDonald's. He's still eating the same amount. He just went somewhere else.
Well,
Casey, I want to send you to my patented concentration and rehab camp. I think that
It's not a camp. It's a facility, Dave. It's a facility.
Okay, whatever. There's going to be real chimneys this time. But
huge showers, biggest bathrooms you ever saw. It'd be great.
You're not sending me to fat camp, are you?
Well, it's better actually. You will certainly lose weight. I can promise you that, and you'll learn how to fucking cook for yourself.
I know how to cook. I'm not
Well,
Costanza.
Yeah,
once you arrive and the decider descends to, do you go to the work camp or the other line? That's when they can figure it out. But
I've got a word.
Oh, this man says the local McDonald's has laid off 3 workers because Casey's boycott.
Casey, Ray Kroc would not like that Casey's making better food choices. They're going out of business over there.
Yeah,
You
You
When-
yourself
when-
Kat, said it's not better food choices. He's just swapping one for the other.
Yeah, there you go. I'm sure he's still getting his intake of crap. Now, how? Now let me ask you this: How much of that have you replaced with food from the QT gas station?
Oh, I got QT all every day. But I usually what I do is I don't eat a lot from it though. Actually, the last week or so, where I'll just really eat breakfast and then
I
not
gotta
really
get a
eat
drink.
dinner. I mean, eat lunch. But I would have one of those breakfast pizzas and a burrito.
Hold on. What the hell is a? Maybe it's an American thing, but what the hell is a breakfast pizza?
Well, it's like a pizza slice with eggs, bacon, and cheese and sausage.
And gravy and white gravy sauce as the
Yes.
pizza sauce.
Okay, am I the only one that thinks there's something inherently wrong with that, or
No, it tastes amazing.
I don't care about the taste because literally human fetuses are used to make Pepsi Cola taste better. Okay, so I don't want to hear
Now-
about what makes things taste better.
I eat breakfast burritos regularly, but I ain't never had no pizza.
That's also
But-
very
Oh,
faggotry because a burrito is never breakfast.
Right.
It's an American Tex-Mex fucking.
Yeah, no, it's a
It's
a
a
Tex
weight
It's
of
got
culinary cuisine. But
it's basically
Breakfast
it's
pizzas for sure.
it's like
Breakfast
it's
pizzas
got
good.
it's basically
Go
got like fried taters, sausage, egg, bacon.
my policy,
jalapeno.
Tex, is to try things twice. Okay, I don't knock things
Okay.
that I haven't tried, and the fact is, I've tried a breakfast burrito, and the name itself is insulting. I can understand that again. Your lazy southern ass doesn't want to fucking bother itself making a proper fucking breakfast, but like,
Well,
and
hang on, let's be.
you're
I
also
don't cook my own
influenced by
meal.
the
I have a
thick
woman
Latina-
for that. Let's just be clear, first of all. But you know, it is what it is.
Oh, which one's more insulting, a breakfast burrito or a Mexican pizza from Taco Bell?
Mexican pizza, hands down. Because here's the thing: is that all men,
Oh,
you know, yearn for that thick Latina ass. Okay, so I can understand the love of the burrito, but how
Yeah,
can
they're
you?
gonna say.
It doesn't even make sense. Breakfast pizza, unless you fucking just woke up, you know, drunk and hungover, and you know there's bodies piled over your house. You got underwear everywhere and shit, and you know, like,
Well,
there's like a wild dog.
to
in
be
the-
fair, I'll eat breakfast maybe twice a week. I generally eat about 2 meals a day, generally one. But I don't do a lot of breakfast, but I do like a good burrito.
But you
Mhm.
do
I like-
more the old English way where it's just like you start your day, you do a hard work, and then midday you get yourself some food.
Yeah, well,
and
I can't work on a full stomach. If I get a full stomach, I'm like looking for a chair to nap in. Like,
yeah.
I
and in
can't do
fact,
that.
you're more efficient when you're slightly hungry,
Well, you're motivated when you're hungry because you want to get to it. Like,
but it also
I
works
can't eat.
with focus. Like you seem
Right.
to, again, I've looked into this. Like apparently your focus is much more sharp when you are
Yeah.
just slightly hungry. It's not just motivation
Well,
alone; it's like your reaction.
And
is-
I also don't believe in the construct of you need 3 meals a day. I've never bought into that garbage. Two moderately sized meals should all you really need.
You are not a blue blood like myself, because yes, a true 3 meal day is exquisite in heaven. my
It's
good-
just lunch is so inconvenient. It's the worst time of the day. It's always busy. It's just I hate it. I hate that construct. I don't like it.
I don't know about lunch.
I just eat one meal a day, and that's dinner.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm right there with you. I generally
My
eat about
quote unquote breakfast. It is a Java Monster energy drink while I'm driving to work. Then while I am working up until my lunch break, it is a Twist Top Monster energy drink.
Good God.
what is your blood pressure? Just curious.
I can't endorse that.
Hey, you know what the thing
Once
is? At
you
least
live,
he's a skinny
once you
dude.
live.
It's not like he's like I had a last time I
They
had
if you
I
if you were to test his blood sugar, it would just say, "Holy shit!" It wouldn't even give you a number. That's what it would say.
but the last time I ever had a energy drink minus the 5-hour energy shots, I had a freaking panic attack
No,
because
that's
it was
called heart palpitations.
no, but it was
I
bad.
don't drink a lot of energy. I'll have one every once in a while, but they're just too expensive to drink regular. I
Then
mean,
what
it's
am I
like they're
drinking
like,
on now? Sweet tea.
boy, yeah. I mean, tea is a regular. I've got at all times there's 2 gallons of sweet tea fresh waiting in my refrigerator, if for just whatever reason. But that's a southern
That
thing.
that
But
shit's the devil, if you ask me.
Sweet.
you go fuck yourself, Casey is wrong.
Exactly.
Hold on. Why
Right.
do you think what should be called iced tea, but we got Southerners here, so we'll call it sweet tea.
I
Why
love when Dave.
are you
I
saying
love
that?
when Dave, with his blue blood, royalness, Southerner. I can hear the disdain in his voice. And I love every second of it. It's great.
I'm shocked
I
you
love
said you goddamn Americans. Or
All you
it.
guys,
Southerner.
all you guys have to do is be like, oh, Canadian opinion discarded.
Oh yeah, no,
Well, that's
yeah,
totally
yeah, hey,
justified.
yeah.
You can
that's
certainly
fine.
do that.
No, you
But anyway,
Southerners.
Casey,
I
why
can
do
just.
you think sweet tea is the devil?
yes,
But why?
I can see Dave sitting like a golden
I
chair
love-
with a scepter as he
I
says that in his fucking.
No, but hold on. But that's the thing, though. It's just the naming convention, because the thing is, whatever you want to call it, is so good, especially during the summer. Like, it's so
Oh, it's
refreshing.
amazing.
And like, yeah, it
You
has
get-
to be.
Oh,
It has to be sweeter. It's like, because if you want to do
Yeah.
brown or black tea, okay, it can be. It
Get
can
you
be
a good
refreshing,
black tea,
but the
brew it
combination
all the
of
way, nice and sweet with lemon.
with
You must
lemon
have
and lemon and again with the added sugar and sometimes the mint.
Yes.
That is so.
I don't do mint. I just go water, tea bag,
I
lemon,
thought you were
sugar.
a Southerner. I said sometimes the mint, but regardless,
Southerners don't use mint. The only people who put mint in tea are like the old ladies. That's not a thing down here.
What about a mint
Man.
julep?
Yeah, but mint julep, that's more North Carolina South. That's not Texas South. We don't do
Okay,
Yeah.
so regardless, I don't understand why Casey hates this just delicious,
I hate it.
refreshing drink. Why?
that. Well, it's
Why?
because Casey's not Southerner. He's a white trash from Oklahoma that likes to kiss his sister.
Yeah, but
He's a
I'm a,
different
okay, but according to my government documents, I'm a snow Mexican, and I still love it.
Why,
Well,
Casey? We got to have this answer. Why do
I
you
don't
hate
know
sweet
why.
tea?
I just don't like it. I don't like the taste of it.
No, you say
I'm
you
just-
hate it. What did show
Okay,
me on
I
the
hate-
doll
I-
where fucking sweet tea hurt you?
Actually,
Okay.
no bullshit.
In
I never. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to get any sympathy, but it's not because this is not the reason why I don't like it. But
Then why are you
You
But-
can't play the dead wife card here because I got a feeling that's coming.
no. The people who babysitted
Okay.
me used to
Oh God.
beat the shit out of me when my parents had no clue why I was getting bruises. They thought I was getting it at work. I mean, not at work, at school. And but I eventually
This has
obviously
turned into a
you
true
guys
crime
know-
story.
Well, you guys know that I have the speech impediment, and there's sometimes
No, I never
things-
noticed at all.
I
No.
gotta go, yo. I got something I had planned previously going on tonight.
Adios, Credo.
See,
Adios,
Curtis.
bud.
Yeah.
Good night.
But no, not only that, and sometimes I'll forget what words, what certain item the name is. So I would try to describe. So like, there was one time I remembered that I did not want to drink tea that they had. I was like, I just said, can I have some water? and they beat the shit out of me with a fucking coat hanger. So,
Jesus Christ.
but the problem is that's not the reason why I don't like tea. I don't let that thing hold.
So then why did you say that story?
Like now I'm scarred. Like what?
But no, I'm just saying.
Why did we
I
spend
don't
5
let
minutes
it-
talking
I-
about your childhood trauma if that's not the reason?
But well, the thing is, I mean, I don't let. That's not the reason why I don't like tea. I just hate the taste of tea.
Then why didn't you just say that? That took 10 seconds.
I did say that,
Oh,
but
No, you didn't.
Dave
Jesus,
said
Joseph and Dale Earnhardt Jr. I swear to God.
Holy
Dave,
hell.
Dave said
Okay,
Casey.
I'm
No, I got to mention this. When it comes to tea,
Go
like
ahead.
orange pekoe, don't like that shit. I don't like it at all. Sri Lankan brown black tea, not bad. There's other black teas that I think are better. Green tea, certain green teas are fucking amazing.
If you've
I'm
ever
not a
got a
big-
sore throat of green tea with honey and lemon, holy crap. It's amazing.
No, but like some good authentic Chinese green tea, like without anything, it really is great. But that's the thing. I'm not even big on tea. So
it's like drinking like something literally coming out of a tree. It's like if I swear to God, if you could
What?
put a spigot in
What?
a
Okay, I'm
Okay.
petitioning President Trump that we swap Dave for Casey. Like,
Yes, I'm
this
with
is wrong.
you. I am with you.
I'll take it.
All
I'm
right, 3-1.
messaging.
Pack your shit, Casey.
I'm messaging Elon, all of them. Like, you know, we're
trading Casey
initiating
away.
a trade here. Yes.
Now, Dave,
I think it was just
just
that.
because hold on, just because of tea?
now,
I mean, I'm
That-
sure.
yes.
Excuse me,
yes.
your revolution was fought on tea. Do I know more about American
on.
history than this guy? I think so.
It's not like I was part of that war
It's
because
part of
like,
your heritage, part of your history.
that doesn't
pride in
mean I
that
have to like
knowledge?
tea. I just don't like tea. I rather if I'm gonna want to drink some refreshing, I'd rather have
Iced tea,
Look.
sweet with
Nope.
ice and
Nope.
lemon.
no. It'd be if anything, it'd probably be anything with lemon. But I am a
You said
lemonade
lemon!
person. I'm a lemonade person.
oh my God.
Like I'd rather drink lemonade
Okay,
all day long.
do you know
than
what an
tea.
Arnold Palmer is?
Yeah,
Mm.
isn't that an alcohol version of that?
No, it is half sweet tea, half lemonade, and it's one of the most refreshing drinks on the planet.
It is.
It's
it is
fantastic.
actually.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, what was the other one that is a alcohol?
Okay,
version?
but see, here's the thing. So many alcohols pair perfectly with tea. Tea and whiskey is fantastic together. It is one
All
of my
right, Bam,
favorite.
you are getting
I've
kicked
never
out
actually
of this
tried that.
country along with Casey as well.
What's
Hey,
that?
this is one of the things that me and Bam agree that sweet tea
Oh
sucks.
my lord!
No, but
Bam,
see,
you're going to Canada with Casey. This has became a
But
2-for-1
I don't
deal.
understand how you can think that though. That's the thing. Is it like it's so refreshing? It's sweet. It doesn't. And look, it depends also on the sweet tea. Like, okay, sometimes they don't add enough sugar and stuff, and there's still an earthy taste to it. But again,
Okay,
it's
that's the perfect
hot.
word. Is
It's nice
earthy.
and cool. It actually does have a refreshing feel,
And it's
and
very
again, some
light
of us
to
like
drink.
earthy flavors as well.
It's not heavy like you're drinking a Coke or a Pepsi or something. When you drink a tea, if you'll notice, it's the properties within it. It goes down quicker and easier because it doesn't have all the crap in it like a Coke or something does.
The carbonation
It's very,
pulls you up quicker,
yeah,
as opposed
Yeah.
to something that
Yeah.
doesn't have.
yeah.
For me, I'm like, I just don't like it. I mean, I'd rather drink black coffee than anything related to tea.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy there, racist Casey. Why has it got to be black?
No, see, whenever I'm on the channel, we encourage the more racism possible. Joe. Things go different whenever I'm.
What am I supposed to say? African Coffee.
Well, you can try to say it, but you're stumbling over your own. lip.
But I rather drink straight black coffee than tea.
Okay, you know what?
Like-
I think that maybe all three of us should meet you in Oklahoma there and waterboard you with sweet tea until you accept it as
Oh,
your
that'd be great.
Oh, that would be awesome. Live stream
And
it.
then we steal his video games and fake belts. Just
Yes.
as payment for our time and service.
And
And
this time
travel
we'll
and all that
actually
stuff.
insure it.
Yes. Insure it, and then it fell off of my boat when I was moving. I don't know where it is.
Along with all those firearms.
Yeah.
Who would have thunk it?
Right.
Can I get my
Right.
insurance money now? Thank you.
Right.
You guys are going to hell for that.
I was going there a long time ago.
We're doing God's
I've
work
got a
here.
deal worked out. Casey, I've already got a plan with the big guy. I'm going to be punching Jews for the rest of eternity. That's my job as middleman. It's going to be fun. So, it's going to be cool.
Oh, by the way, I need to go back. The poll ended with 9 votes, saying 66% Dave is an AEW dick sucker, and 33% said no. So,
Oh, speaking of wrestling, mate, I saw something really cool today. On Killer Cross's YouTube channel, he put out a documentary by himself.
I
It's
watched
about
that
an hour
before.
long, and it's really, really good. Like, he gets into some stuff. So if you haven't watched that, go check that. It's good.
sadly, I'm thinking if he doesn't start he's slightly in people's storylines. He might be on the cutting list next because you don't really see him wrestle. He's always in the background talking to
Honestly, with as creative as he is, and he's now making horror films. I would rather see him go to Hollywood and make movies than just stay wrestling. He's got so much more potential than what he thinks. But that's just
And honestly, Casey, I believe the phrase you meant to use was chopping block. And that's where you are right now for not liking sweet tea.
oh no,
Didn't I say
we've
John?
already decided Casey's getting deported. I'm calling Trump tomorrow. Like, we're getting this thing done. Like, I've already decided.
Pack your
Well-
shit, bitch. You're going.
Last time I packed up, it took me forever to get out of here. So, out of that house. So it would take me forever to move my shit again.
And word of advice, Casey.
Well, it's not anyone's fault that you keep filling your wall with fucking championship titles. Like,
Just a little word
Well-
of advice here. While you're packing, if you get really thirsty because you're working a lot, just drink some sweet tea. That'll remind you about why.
See, I don't
it's
think Casey
important.
deserves the refreshing drink that is a cold glass of sweet tea with a lemon. He doesn't appreciate it enough. That should go to somebody who likes it. Whatever.
it depends. Here's the thing. In Canada, we've got the socialized medicine. I don't know why we got that reverb there. I don't know who's doing that. But I believe Medicaid is covered by some government payment, and
Yeah, they've got Medicaid for the poor.
that means your taxes are paying to that. Here's what, again,
Yeah.
people don't seem to understand when it comes to, say, the Canadian medical system, is that the system will cover people. It's your tax money, and it'll cover people almost regardless. And the problem is that since health isn't being taught and people are just eating like shit, my money is going to pay for people who are living poorly. And you think to yourself, if this was private, they would have to pay for their stupidity for living poorly, eating garbage, or they would have to refine their diet and then not have to utilize, the health system because they're healthy.
Well, we live in a society where we got rid of survival of the fittest. Now that's why so much weakness lives upon us, because everybody's equal, everybody's whatever. But it's a whole different conversation.
Are you saying if you come in 11th place, you don't deserve a trophy?
That is correct.
That's right.
I feel like
it ends at bronze, third place.
Yeah.
I think you should
Gold,
get.
silver, bronze, and second place is the first loser. So,
I think you should have trophies all the way up to last place. I mean, you gotta make everyone feel good.
Of course
Like,
you would think that, Casey.
like you, I'm like, you tried your best. I mean, here's your trophy for showing up.
Of course you would think that, Casey. Of course you would say you get a
See-
trophy for just showing up.
if I were in charge, whoever came in last would be put to death just to make things spicy. But
Hey, that would definitely make more competition. It's like, well, all right, Billy, if you don't do good playing football tonight and we come in dead last, I mean, your whole
Yeah.
your whole team's gonna be wiped
Well,
out.
what better motivation than with threats of your life? Like, I can't think of anything better. So,
Let me show
I'm-
you. All these trophies here are not just from fucking showing up.
yeah, he
They-
had to
they-
arm wrestle all those big women with mustaches for those trophies right there.
No, most of them, believe it or not,
Those are store bought.
no. My mom legit won them racing when I was growing up.
That's fun. That's cool.
This one here is for
Oh.
first place. Therefore, first place only gets trophies if it was legit my way. Second, third,
I,
fuck off.
all my trophies from football and baseball are at my mama's house. Back in the day.
Well,
I don't have it.
even Super Bowl winners, like I believe even the janitor gets a freaking Super Bowl ring, right? Like,
Yeah, because they're part of the organization. Now, the janitor doesn't get the same level of ring that the players get. There's different tiers. But yes, everybody in the organization gets something. And I think that's cool because, you're part of the winning team. You're at some point in time, your level of work contributes. So I'm fine with that.
I assume, but that probably wouldn't count the people at the concession stands.
Well,
I
no,
think-
but technically, at most stadiums, if you do concessions, you work
Those
for
are
a company
part-time.
that is contracted by that team. You don't work for that team. Years ago, my aunt and uncle, they worked up in the suites up at the old Cowboy Stadium, and they worked for a third-party company. They didn't technically work for the Dallas Cowboys, but they had full access to all of
It's mainly honestly the players, the coaches, and honestly the office people.
Well,
But-
like when a team wins a World Series or whatever, the team will get the team and the coaching staff will get the top rings, the announcers, and as it goes down, the rings get smaller and smaller or whatever.
Like
They
I
all
got
get
this pinky ring for my World Series. Like,
Well, technically, I've got a replica of the Texas Rangers World Series ring from 2023 that came from the stadium, but it's not the real.
actually, I got Ric Flair's actual Hall of Fame ring here. I got proof. I mean, that's how.
Now, did your proof come from Temu or Wish.com, Casey?
No, I'll show you right now.
Or horseshitbelts.com or whatever you
No, I'll show you it right now.
Oh, wait. It's probably Ching Chong belt because you got it out of Taiwan. Probably where it comes from. But
Let me zoom up on. here
Where's
real
the
quick.
certificate of authenticity?
Somewhere.
Yeah, bullshit. It ain't real.
What do you mean it ain't real?
I
let me
think the man spoke for himself.
See, we got WWE Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Just don't look too close because that WWE sticker will peel right off.
Yep.
But
There's Ric Flair.
now, hang on, wait a minute. What I remember a few years ago, I think it was with one of the WWE games. Didn't that come with the game?
No,
Oh, no, I'm right. I'm right.
Flair must have some tiny fingers because I could only put this on my pinky. I did.
Or maybe you're just waterlogged and you need some water pills to get rid of that off. Either one, right? One of the two.
See,
Already busted, Casey. Caught in a lie.
what are you talking about? What lie?
This is Ric Flair's actual Hall of Fame
Yeah,
ring.
there was.
Yeah, right there.
I don't remember which video game it was, but it was one of the WWE games. Like part of like if you pre-ordered or something, like you got a one of Rick. Hell, it was probably the year Ric Flair went into Hall of Fame. I don't, but I remember that. But I just saying.
Yeah,
I don't-
Casey, hold that Ric Flair side up again one more time.
On.
That ring is as real as those Chinaman belts on the wall, boys.
No, other side, Ric Flair side. Now move your
See the
finger
fact-
that's holding it from the top. I bet it says 2K.
Oh shit. Oh,
Other side, dumbass, where Ric Flair is.
He dropped.
Yeah, Yeah, at the top it says 2K, you lying bitch. Tex is right.
I thought so. Well, to be fair,
You gonna
it's
lie
not-
to us like that?
it's not hard to outthink Casey. If you just think twice, you can
Yeah,
beat him. every time.
2K19, boom.
How about more importantly is the disrespect that he has towards us to act in such a way to lie
Well,
blatantly to
just
us.
see, I am adding this to Casey's deportation file to bring Dave to America, just because we don't need this kind of human being in this great country. So this is just going in your record, Casey. So
I mean, I
You
didn't
know.
think that was a big detail. I mean,
that
honestly,
you,
I mean,
yeah.
So
Well, see, this is
me for Casey, it's a 2-for-1 deal.
yeah. Oh, Casey, yeah. We
Casey
are
and
so
Bam.
winning on this thing.
Because
Yeah,
Casey is
yeah.
fat. That's the joke.
Yeah, yeah. We're you know. Well, technically, it's 2-for-1 with Casey's weight the other
Are you
way.
saying that I
But,
need two?
you know.
Are you saying I need two passports to get to Canada?
No, I'm saying that 2 of me would equal 1 of your weight. So okay, you're fat.
You might need your own airplane to get there, Casey. Like
Oh,
you know, 2
That's
seats
pretty-
may not be enough. So I don't know.
You guys are fucked up.
We're
Well,
fucked
you're
up.
just
Look at the
figuring.
one who's
You're just
lying.
figuring this out. Are you new? Like first time? My lord.
We're
My
fucked
lord.
up. Look who is the one that is trying to insult our intelligence by saying he has a legit Ric Flair Hall of Fame ring.
Oh,
I do. It says Hall of
just-
Fame.
I just
It says-
conveniently covered up the fact that it came with a game, and I denied even
Right.
getting the game.
see, Casey didn't expect me to remember that come with that video game. He tried to pass that off. That's why. That's how that went down.
Who's the
Okay.
real video game god now, Casey?
Yeah. Now, see, I'm demanding you take down. You can keep the YouTube channel, but any video game content, either put my name on it as Video Game King or remove it. That's your option.
No, he's got to pay you. He's got to pay you all fucking
Or
dividends.
money. Well, actually, you know what? We know how good he is about paying you for lawyer service. I'm not expecting any. So, yeah, it is what
Yeah,
it is.
We talked about that recently on Dave's channel too. It was like I was trying to we were talking about, was it tax fraud or something like that? Oh no, it's insurance fraud. It's like you're trying to get some free advice. It's like it was like
Yeah, I'm not associated with any shenanigans that you pull off there in America.
As a soon to be American citizen, there, Dave Rose.
I just wish that Trump would just say, "Fuck it, we're taking you by force. We don't even have to. We're not even going to go the economic route, which is what they're doing right now. They're going to fucking cripple Canada, and it's just going to make Canadians beg to become part of America. But I don't want to go through that pain. I would just wish America would it'd be over in a fucking 40 minutes, okay? And like 20 minutes of that is just travel time, okay? Like honestly, America invades, 25, 30 minutes into it, it's over. It's fucking over.
Do you
Like
think
honestly."
are we gonna split up Canada in different several
Chop
states?
it all
or you
up.
think-
Chop it
or is
up,
it-
fucking chop it up. The provinces are way
Now-
too big. Okay, they need to be smaller.
Let's see.
That's the only way to get proper representation. So
Isn't
again,
Alberta the good province up there?
that's the
That's the
Texas of
space
Canada.
one?
That's the Texas.
Okay, I
of Canada.
thought so. Okay, I thought,
And
I
the
thought
ones next to them, I don't know what you equivocate it to in America, but Saskatchewan, also
Okay.
very independent, also wants to break free. They got hit big by these canola tariffs that China put on to Canada, which Canada said nothing, but oh, Trump bad, and they're suffering big time. And no defense from the federal government that China is hurting. They're like a big industry. So they're surpassing right now, I believe, support from, then Alberta about secession and becoming their own country. And when that happens, Trump will easily say, become part of America. And when that happens, there'll probably be a confrontation. But who the fuck does Canada think they are? They can't stand up to nobody, and Trudeau and the Liberals crippled like the military. So again, like they're talking big, this and that. Oh, we're not going to take the F-35s, but it's just like, what do you got to back it up? You don't even have any money to be able to, like, you're going to print more money.
Not once. If Trump really wanted to beat Canada, it wouldn't take one soldier. He could do it economically, and it wouldn't take very long.
Well, he actually said he would do so. They asked him, how are you going to annex Canada? Military? Oh, no, just economically. He said that.
Yeah. It's, I love listening to the Canadians that think that their tiny little old economy is going to take down us. Like, there's, you got a snowball's chance.
There's Canadians that actually think they could win a terror war against the
they're
United
retarded.
States, which is insane. And it just goes to show how politically ignorant and economically ignorant they are. And it's just, it's so funny that so many Canadians have been fleeced or just fucking worthless, dumb pieces of shit. But again, all because Orange Man bad. It's not.
They're just
like,
sheep-dipped, and they're so deep that they can't admit the truth because then they know they'd look like a fool for all these years. That's what it boils down to. They know deep down what the truth is.
Now, I got a question for you, Tex.
I don't think so. But
what's up,
I got a
Joe?
question for you there, big dog.
What's up?
That little bitch that Casey's holding. Is he going to Canada with Casey?
No,
I
will take the canine. Well, if Dave doesn't want him, I will take the canine and give him a proper home. Let him run freely, and he will be an actual dog. Dogs deserve well treatment because they are man's best friend. You can never forget that. So
my best friend.
We will rescue him from that slum that he's living in. Give him a proper
all that junk food.
Right. He will be fed the raw meat just like I feed my dog. And he will get a good meal, and he'll be living high on the home.
Vegetables, good supplements.
Right. Oh yeah.
There you go, Casey. Say goodbye to him.
He loves me. He can't live without me. If I leave,
he has Stockholm syndrome.
he has separation issues, so he doesn't like when being separated.
Stockholm syndrome. You groomed him,
and that's what. And see, that's the exact same thing that John Wayne Gacy said to all his victims as he buried him under his house.
Got him.
Sorry, Casey.
He can't me.
Casey, have you ever dressed up as a clown before?
Hey, I gave him the nickname of John Wayne Casey years and years ago. I'm the one that made the picture. I did all of that work. That was all me. It was
Well, to
me,
be quite
but
honest, though, if you want to be blunt, it's Tommy NC 2010 who looks so similar to.
that is true, especially with the mustache. Yeah.
No, dude, I actually took I did a meme. I did a meme and I put them side by side. And I think my caption was like separated at birth. And like Tommy was not pleased at that. But guys, the similarity is too close. I
Yeah,
can find it if you want that
Oh,
meme. Like it
that's
is
hilarious.
funny.
Yeah, but it was, I found the perfect picture. There was, I think it was from one of the John Wayne Gacy books where it was a half black and white photo of his regular face. With on the right side, it was him in the pogo clown makeup. So on the left side of the picture, I took Casey's profile image, I black and whited it out, and I lined it up perfectly with the clown face, and then I made it like it was wanted. I did the whole thing. So it was fun. I loved it.
Okay, so Casey, I'm gonna send this image to you on what is it on Twitter, and
Okay.
Please show these guys, or maybe just put it on your video, whatever. But
So just put it on the
this is the
on
meme
the
that I made,
screen going.
and it's too close though. There's some, dude, even the hair. So Casey, I sent it to you. Show
Yeah,
it. It'd be great.
give me a second.
And you know what? John Wayne Gacy, he was a manager of fast food of KFC restaurants, and Casey does love his fast food joint. So there's more connections here than we realize.
Oh, hold on. Let me
Oh, that's great.
move us there. That's a little
It's like-
bit better.
You can
The
almost say
same
like
fucking
father and son. Yeah, that's
That's what I
good.
was gonna say. That's gotta be his. Tommy must be his son or something because I mean, good God, he has his own. He has his mustache too.
And he has the 40 chins.
40 chin.
And the hair, like
Ah.
again, the hair is parted. It's the opposite way, but it's still the same style.
Hey, and they both wear like, gosh, he's wearing a dress shirt with a tie too.
Colored shirt.
So yeah, that's how.
And his obsession with clowns. Okay, Tommy's obsession with clowns. That alone, I think, is enough connection to Tom and Gacy to prove our point.
Oh, definitely. I mean,
Wait a minute.
Like
Are we
he-
having a break? We're having a breakthrough here. Tommy NC's your brother, Casey?
no, I mean, no, I'm way better.
No,
Looking
see, Casey looks like a thumb. Tommy looks like a potato. Big difference.
That's
I
fun.
still get told that I'm good looking, especially when I shave and shave the head and trim the beard.
So should we
I-
start calling you Casey OK 2010?
And oh,
I'm not even sure that piss poor state of Oklahoma wants to be acknowledged with our Casey is wrong. Be real. I don't know.
Well, I've been looking into America again for places that I can flee to, states that I can flee to, and Oklahoma doesn't seem to be that bad. I mean, apart from the gay name.
Oklahoma politically is perfect. Oklahoma is like the reddest of the red, but it's the people there that's the problem.
See, that's what I'm trying to avoid.
Hold on,
Like
what's wrong?
Yeah,
What's wrong with
Wyoming.
people?
Wyoming is sounding like a nice place. From what I know.
Wyoming is gorgeous. I love
beautiful.
Wyoming.
Hold on, what's wrong with the people in Oklahoma? I'm just curious.
What?
Apart from yourself,
Casey, look in the mirror. Look in the mirror.
Oh, I don't have a mirror right here. I mean,
If I were you, I wouldn't have one either. Either way, questions answered. There you go, pal. It's pretty simple.
I mean,
What?
I could go in the bathroom and look, but like
Well,
don't have one.
what you do in the bathroom, I don't want to know about.
Yeah, we don't
The
want to know.
less I know, the better. I've already seen you defile yourself live on stream and heard it, so I'm good.
We've already
good.
seen the stuff you do on stream, Casey. It's disturbing.
Once you've heard Casey shit live on stream, your life is never the same. That changes.
No, you want to know what really scars us, Tex? The fact that he ate a lollycock on stream.
No,
Hey,
that's not even. No, hearing him poop is worse than that. I promise you.
well, for me, I mean that lollycock. I mean, even though it was degrading, it actually tastes really good. So I was
Oh,
like,
good
fuck
Lord.
it. Like, I mean, hey, you know what? If I was forced to, deep throat it and everything, I was like, hey, I want to at least enjoy the taste of the lollycock. I'm like, it was good. I couldn't finish it. I think I was halfway through, and I was not allowed to chew on it either. I was supposed to only lick and suck on it. That was the rules. I couldn't chew on it. Eventually, I think I started to do it anyways. Because
Yeah, this will be my last appearance on Casey is Rod. With
I don't blame you. I
with
didn't know that. Another thing.
the previous opinions of one Casey Israel does not reflect myself, Dave, or Joe Compton, just for the record. So.
I was just saying it tastes good. I didn't say anything. Like I said, it was degrading, but it was like. Plus, you can't go watch it anyways anymore. I mean, it's not there.
Thank God. There is a Lord above. He made sure it was deleted. Thank you.
Actually, it's not deleted.
Well, it may not be deleted, but it's not accessible. So that's good enough for me. So I'm fine with it. So all good. So.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure I remembered you enjoyed that. My embarrassment.
Oh, no. Yes, no. As hilarious as it is, the joke is not, as they say, is the juice worth the squeeze? And the answer is no, because it's just gross. So, no, I'm good. So.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you probably had some input about all those punishments, probably.
No, I did. There was a number of them that I helped with. But to be fair, I am also one of the ones that spearheaded to get all those punishments and crap ended because you kept screwing them up on purpose and they stopped being funny about halfway through. So yeah, you're welcome. By the way,
I was trying to screw them up on purpose. Some of them like
bullshit. You weren't trying. You just did it because you're a fucking lowly attention whore.
Well, some of them I really couldn't do. I couldn't tell you which ones because I did so many punishments. But I mean, there was obviously a couple bullshit ones that we threw in there, though. If
the one I really wanted you to do, I didn't even get to express this idea. I wanted you to reenact the very beginning of Die Hard with a Vengeance. Go out in the middle of Harlem wearing one of those signs that
wearing the sandwich board sign. Actually, that was Die Hard 3. That wasn't 2. That was in 3.
That was 3, and I would do it pro bono.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Print me up a T-shirt. I'll wear it tomorrow. No problem. I'm fine with it.
Joe says he missed the punishments, the weekly punishments.
They stopped. Oh, okay. Like the last funny one was you having to eat the head of lettuce, and like 5 minutes in, you started whining about it, and it just started to become aggravating. That's when I jumped up. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, because I mean, it was just making me want to pee all day, because it's full of water. So it's like,
you know how much water is in that? It's a whole head of lead, maybe half a cup at most. There's water in there, but like there's not that much water, dude. It doesn't make you need to
Well,
pee.
let's
either.
see. There was that one, and then there was the MRE. Like you kept
Oh,
like, I don't know what I'm doing. How do I blah blah blah? And like
Hey,
20
I-
minutes, and I'm like,
was a
okay, this
fun
is not funny.
It was
Hold on,
it was
did
funny.
hold
I
on, I was able to do the MRE though. I mean,
No, but you did you fucked up on the heating of it though. That's what Texas
Yeah,
said.
you messed up like
I remember
a certain
that.
part
I
of
was
it. I
like,
Yeah,
remember
I
that.
sent him
Oh,
that
how-
MRE, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
hold
Yeah,
on, hold on, how did I fuck it up on that? I mean,
You didn't use the heating element properly.
yeah, yeah.
oh,
You didn't get the
Oh.
plastic bag
I
out
know.
to pour the
I
water in. You didn't do the whole thing.
And I was walking you through it step by step on how to do it, Casey.
Yeah.
apparently it's not idiot proof. So I mean,
It is
I-
idiot proof.
No,
The
that's the
fucking
thing though. They
military
like
needs to-
literally groups of scientists figured out the dumbest fucking white trash Appalachian fucking inbred can figure out an MRE and you can't?
Casey,
Well, Dave,
if you was to
Dave
see,
can't move. Dave can't move to
you was to
Appalachia now
meet-
because they tear him apart just for those comments.
if you was to
I
meet
still
some of
love
the
them, though.
people I served with, Casey, holy fuck, and they figured it out.
come on, I still.
Oh, actually, to be
find-
fair, the people that live in Appalachia don't have YouTube, so they equal fine. But whatever.
I still find I finished the MRE. I didn't do the second one.
No,
because
you did what? You did half of it, and then halfway through, Drew was like, "Yeah, fuck this, we're done. Like, whatever, he's retarded."
Yeah.
We moved on.
What was it? And again, like,
Yeah.
what about that?
Yeah.
Wasn't he supposed to like eat a bunch of like hot? He ordered something from Domino's. I can't remember, but it was like hot.
Oh yeah, the hot wings.
And he couldn't even get through like 3, I think.
No, I finished one.
Did you finish the cheese? I don't think you did.
Which cheese? Oh no, yeah, I
You had-
finished that.
You had to eat like a block of cheese or like a wedge of cheese or something.
Oh no, I think I that thing was disgusting, by the way. That was the worst thing that Drew could ever thought of. I think I like that cheese. Like people when I went to go buy that, by the way, that was impossible to really find that particular cheese.
Oh yeah,
because
that's right.
I had to go around like 3 or 4
I remember the
places.
excuses you used. I couldn't find it. My
Do
dead
you
end.
not have any cheese shops?
No, yeah, they had cheese shops, but I go there or call them. They're like, "No, we don't have that." And then
Sorry, we've got Kraft and American. That's what that cheese shop you're fucking going to, or cheese whiz.
actually, I think
Yeah,
The flea
I-
market.
I-
That's where he
got
goes.
an Oklahoma cheese shop.
market.
Mozzarella's fancy. You know what
I
I'm saying?
think
No, nobody in Oklahoma can pronounce mozzarella, so nobody fucking.
I think I remember now going to that shop. I bought the first block, and then Drew. I called Drew and said, "Hey, I got this." Like, hold on, are you still there? It's like, yeah. It's like, hey, why don't you go in and see if we get another block of something else? It was like, and the people felt bad because I told them what was going to happen, and they just gave me the other part for free. I was like,
Now, I will say, out of all those punishments, having to watch the look on your mother's poor face as you said to her, "I want your sex," that whole song.
What was the
That
one?
poor
that you
woman.
did- What was the one where you were in front of the barbecue? I think you were making something in the barbecue. I remember you were outside.
No,
I
that
don't remember
was
a barbecue.
that was the MRE because I had to
Oh,
do that.
Okay.
I remember that. That was the MRE.
You don't have to do an MRE outside. You can do those anywhere. That's the point of the MRE.
Well, I wanted to have a little room, and I figured it'd be good to go outside. too.
Meanwhile, tunnel rats are fucking making those in 2 foot.
Yeah, those are made to be like. Those are designed for like.
You can be
your
blind.
elbow
and
deep
fucking
in,
make them. You can be blind. and make
You're elbow deep in a foxhole getting shot at by God knows who. You can still make a meal, but that's designed. Casey needs some leg room and elbow room to make an MRE. By God. Casey's a
It's a
fancy
good-
boy.
It's a damn good thing we did not tell Casey about the MRE boom boom.
What's that? Like it
Oh,
makes you
Lord.
shit?
I'll just go ahead and
What's
say
that?
it. There is such thing as an MRE bomb. There, your videos probably got taken down because I said that word.
No.
See, we've said much worse way before that. We're fine.
What does it make you shit your brains out?
No, it literally explodes. Boom, when you toss it.
Oh. But I still find I finished the MRE. I mean, I don't have the best memory in the world.
No,
but I know
you ate one of them, but you didn't finish what you were supposed to. I remember that.
Oh, yeah, because he sent me two, and we didn't have enough to do.
No,
the
that's what
second one.
MRE has. It has multiple.
No,
meal
no,
Yeah.
rations.
no. Joe sent me two MREs,
Mhm.
and we didn't have time
Now-
to do the second one.
Now, I don't
No,
remember
you
were
complained
these.
about having your little tummy too full. You're supposed to eat both of them.
Didn't you mess up cooking rice or something?
No, I'll
I
go
can't
to
remember.
I'll go to my grave and say that was probably the best rice I ever cooked in my life.
Was that the
I
one?
could have
that
swore you
said-
said it was crunchy or something.
It was good. I even had my mom
Was it?
taste it. I
Okay.
made a joke saying that I paid her $20 to say it was good, but no, it was.
What was the
actually
one that I
really good.
suggested, Casey? The one that I said that you should do, and it was
What?
food related.
You had to remind me.
Are you talking about the one where he had to read something or talk proper?
Probably.
I think that was
that
it.
sounds
He was
like
supposed
me,
to talk-
but
There was something that you said like he either had to like read a Shakespeare or speak like a he was a royal or something. There was
was
something
trying
like
to-
that. I
yeah,
can't
there
remember
was
what
that.
it was.
There was, I believe, there was also something in regards to food where he had to do something and cook something, and he failed miserably.
You brought up the deal about the head of lettuce. I remember that specifically.
I
Dave
mean,
did.
I
maybe that
remember.
was it. then.
Hold on, that head of lettuce, it was like this fucking big though too.
Oh,
So-
boo! Like I actually, you know what? Now to think of it, I do remember arguing that a head of lettuce would be easy to consume because it's again very lightweight and like, come on, it's just fucking.
Well, there's
big.
nothing to it.
Yeah, mine,
It's
the
like you
lettuce,
can mow through it.
Yeah.
There's nothing to it.
Mo grew it. That
This guy
thing
could have
was
fucking gone
huge.
through it, and meanwhile he's complaining like, "Oh my god, I fucking cut my lip from the lettuce."
No, it didn't. I just said I couldn't take it
No, no.
anymore
The
because
point is, you'll make any excuse. You'll make any excuse. You're worse than a Jew.
Well, and therefore, that's why I proposed, hey, let's just X-nay this whole thing because it's not funny anymore.
it's
he's
not
just
working.
he's just purposefully failing these things, so we give up on him like
Yeah.
a petulant child.
Actually,
come
there's
on.
a term for that.
Like-
It's called. I've looked this up. I've researched it. It's called weaponized incompetence, where somebody is
Yeah.
smart enough that they can try to pretend to be stupid and make it look like they can't do it to force you to take up their slack.
Husbands have been doing that for
I do.
centuries. Oh, I don't know how to cook this, honey. You do it for me, so I can
Yeah.
go sit down and watch the ball game.
See
Yes.
that wings, the hot wings deal. I could have faked that where I could have got like mild, and I could have like, oh yeah, this is hot. I got the hottest fucking thing they had there, and I ate one wing and I couldn't take it because I had to tap out because but I don't do hot food like that.
But you
Like-
didn't do anything to try to make it that you could win. So you didn't get any sauces. You didn't try to push through. Maybe deal with the
My
pain. Maybe,
mouth
yeah.
was on
Again,
fire.
you ever thought that maybe you could just like work it through? You know, yeah, okay. So the first one's bad. Maybe the second one won't be as bad. Maybe the third will be less. Like,
No.
And not to mention your tongue. Okay, your tongue's going to go numb after you have a little bit of it. So
that is true.
as you eat more, it goes down easier. By the way,
And
I-
you didn't think of maybe just being a man, reaching down,
Yep.
having a
Nope.
set, grabbing
There
them,
we
and
go.
just pushing
Nope.
through.
All this
Exactly.
talk about, I'm gonna have to go buy some damn hot wings now. That sounds delicious. Oh,
Well, you know what the best part is? I actually had hot wings tonight. I made them myself. A special blend.
what
Yeah.
did you go deep fried, baked? What kind of flavoring would you go with?
I went baked.
Okay.
And it was sort of a honey garlic and spicy flavoring.
Now, like a sriracha or like a ghost pepper, or what kind of heat did you put on?
It was yeah, I think it was ghost pepper. There's a Canadian brand.
Ooh, okay.
I can't remember, but
Now,
yeah,
are you a flats or a drums guy? Like, what
Flats.
do you go with the way? You're flats? Okay.
oh yeah, hands down, fucking,
Okay.
that's my answer. Lock me in.
Okay.
There you
go.
Yeah, I've heard the arguments about more meat on the drums, but
Right.
I like either, but
even without the strategy where you can just twist the flat and like just pull off
Yeah.
all the
Yeah, you can pull the bone out. Yeah.
again, to me, that's a much more enjoyable experience because there's a lot of ligament in the drum. It's not a
There
clean cut, and
Yeah.
again, I like the consistency of a flat.
see,
Okay.
I learned.
I'm glad
to-
that big respect for a fellow chicken wing aficionado for
Oh, yeah.
knowing the finesse that comes
Well-
between a drum and a flat. It's so important, people. You don't understand this.
You're
Wars
not a
over this.
You don't qualify for your man card if you aren't a wing aficionado, as Dave so eloquently put. That's part of man code. That
Well,
beer and hot wings.
But
Come on.
and again, Tex, because you are a king, living in Texas, knowing the power of the grill, that
Oh, I love my
obviously I think is superior to frying and baking.
Yeah.
Because
Oh, yeah.
when you make wings over the barbecue, charcoal, barbecue,
Oh, yeah.
it's different.
Fuck
Okay,
propane.
and
Propane
fried are
sucks.
great. Fried are great. No problem. Even baked are great. But something about the barbecue and chicken wings.
Every
combined-
food tastes better from a grill and or smoke pit. You can't argue that. I don't care what anybody says.
That
it
is correct.
tastes better from a grill.
You
It's
can
just-
you can say
I-
pizza. You can say steaks. You
It
can
is-
say
They make pizza stones for
whatever it is.
grills now, specifically for that. They make them for that. They're pretty cool, actually. So,
Well, I think I used to like boneless wings, but now I think it actually tastes
if you
better.
eat boneless
That
wings,
is a
go
war
take the
crime.
testicles off now.
the
boneless
fact
wing?
is
No.
that is a war
No,
crime.
no.
There's no such thing as boneless wings. You should be
No.
caned in public like they do in Singapore for such fucking blasphemy, because this is an insult to me and everyone with half a brain. Okay,
Ugh.
and I've got a full brain.
Boneless wing, you're eating a nugget, is what you're eating.
It's a nugget, just an adult nugget. Do we have to just admit it? Like, oh, the millennials get the adult nugget meal. Just like this is.
Go on.
Come on, it's not a boneless wing. Stop.
Well, but I said that I learned to appreciate the bone. It actually tastes better with the bone in there.
It does actually,
Like-
because the taste is infused. Also, you said you
All
like.
right. Casey, have
Huh?
you ever ate bone marrow itself, like out of the bone?
Uh, the
The-
ligament
next-
or
I
the
don't think he even knows what you're referring to.
Seriously, I don't think he knows what I'm talking about. The next time you go to a fancy restaurant, ask for bone marrow. It comes with a little spoon. It is
Yeah.
delicious.
I
It is amazing.
ate
Stop.
into the
Not
bone a
gonna-
little bit, but I'm not gonna like.
He doesn't even know what a steakhouse is, because that's where he'd get it. He'd get fucking bone marrow out of a
Yeah,
nice-
see, okay, well, let me rephrase this question. The next time you go to a restaurant where you can't wear a wrestling t-shirt, that's how you know the difference. You know what I mean? So,
Or a video game shirt.
yeah, no, they're somewhat of a dress code. Like, they're not asking for a three-piece suit, but you have to look decent. So,
God,
keep that in mind.
No, let me remind you, this is the only time that Ted will wear a shirt that has sleeves on it is when he goes into one of those.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true. I graduated from my sleeveless phase some time ago. I had my fun with that. You know, I actually wear, like, I call them fishing shirts because that's what they technically are, but it's a button up short sleeve collared shirt. It's just made out of a polyester material. I don't like cotton shirts, especially in the heat. It doesn't breathe well. I don't like it. But yeah, no, I do more of the button up polyester fishing shirt. That's more my style.
Well, were you wearing the sleeveless shirts to church? I was just curious.
No. When you go to the Lord's house, you know, you have a little respect about yourself. You know,
Yeah,
put your
exactly.
good clothes on. You know what I
I
mean?
was just curious. I was just curious.
You don't.
to-
You don't have to wear it. Once again, they're not asking for
Casey would go to
three-piece
church
suit
with a
with
DX shirt
coattails.
and just come in
Yeah.
and say, "Suck it."
Yeah. No, when you go to the Lord's house, you wear your decent clothes. As we call them down here, wear your Sunday clothes. You know, you take your hat off before you go inside. There's rules here for this
I have gone to a church and wear like football jerseys and shit like that.
That's
thing. Oh Lord.
terrible.
This is my Sunday shirt right here.
There you
Why do
go.
you have to dress up like that to go to church? I mean, like, I can
You're
understand
showing
not.
respect and reverence.
I
Right.
can understand not showing up with a undershirt, like, and like a hat, but like if you're wearing something not like totally classless,
Because it shows respect for not just the Lord, but the others around you.
oh, fuck those other people. I don't care.
That's very non-loving of you.
Hey, if they don't like it, they can go fuck themselves. I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
You're
not-
like defeating and making the total opposite
Well,
of
Casey.
you're going to church. You know,
Casey,
so
have you ever heard of? Okay, this is how I was taught. How you present yourself is how you're going to be treated. So if you show up with basketball shorts and a John Cena T-shirt, we're going to treat you like a 5-year-old.
That's fine.
You don't need to wear anything fancy. That flannel I got is not fancy, Casey.
Yeah, no, yeah. As long as it's clean, somewhat decent, has a collar, that's fine. Like
A
that's cool. It's
collar?
no problem. You know. Yes.
let's
What
put it
about-
this way.
oh.
Let's put it this way. If you're capable of dressing finer, okay, if you're a bum, you're homeless, and all you've got is the clothes on your back, and you show up to church,
Right. That's a different
Okay.
standard. Yeah, that's a
But
whole nother
if
thing.
you again have a selection of all these different stupid wrestling shirts, and in fact also a dress shirt, and you go with your dress shirt, that's showing reverence because you have the ability to do so, Casey. You're not just saying,
Okay.
I just rolled out of bed. I'm just gonna walk in here with my pajamas and my ECW shirt and
Now-
say,
Okay, Casey, how do you dress for a job interview? What would you wear to a job interview?
I'm trying to get a job interview, so I dress nice.
Like this, Casey?
Okay,
dog interview?
so
No, not that. Not what
no,
I
he's
say.
never jogged a day in his life. Look, what are you talking about? My Lord.
But I wear something nice. But what?
Okay,
Well, what about? Okay, we can negotiate this whole thing. What about if I just wear a plain black T-shirt and jeans? I
No.
mean, it has
No.
has
Denied.
no. Hold on. I mean, it has nothing like
hold on.
it has nothing on it. Just
so what?
black.
Oh.
Okay, what do you have against a collared shirt? What's your problem?
Don't like it.
I can't button it up around my neck.
He has to have a tip maker make his collared shirts.
I don't know. I'm a T-shirt person, and like I'll wear, like I'll.
Casey,
I
if
mean,
you were
anytime-
invited to a wedding and you were expected to wear a tuxedo, would you just come in with a T-shirt with a tuxedo picture on
He
it?
would wear the tuxedo. That's what you say.
Hold on,
He
if
would
they
do the
was-
tuxedo T-shirt.
If they would allow me, yes, but
If they know
I
like me.
but no, I've gone wearing a tuxedo or a nice dress shirts and everything. Like even I was dressed nicely when my grandpa just died this year. I was dressed nicely. I got a nice dress shirt and I wasn't wearing jeans. No,
Well,
I was
okay.
wearing.
Now this is more of a regional thing. We have our dress jeans down here, and I'm sure Joe has it as well, where you
Yep,
buy the
this
more
right
expensive,
here in
nicer
blue jeans is
jeans.
what I wore to my dad's funeral.
Yes, yeah, so say you got your dress jeans, and then you got everyday whatever. Like I don't wear suit. I don't do that, but I've got jeans that cost $100 freaking.
Yeah,
They look good, so they're awesome.
but I mean, I don't see anything wrong if I just wear like a black T-shirt that has nothing on it.
So you're gonna
And
roll up into wearing your black Hanes undershirt and think you're dressed. That's what you're saying.
not undershirt, just a plain nice black T-shirt.
All right,
That
here, look at it from a
So,
manager's perspective, Casey.
oh,
Somebody walks in with what, like you said, plain black T-shirt, nothing. Okay, then somebody walks in with that suit top that I just showed you, and blue jeans, dressed decent. Who
yeah.
would you hire?
Well, that's different. I mean, I'm trying to get hired.
would you even
You just
okay? How do you feel about a polo?
I wear polo. I mean, if I need to.
It's got a collar though.
And I said if I need to. If anything, I like the second that event is over, I gotta tear off the dress shirt and suit, and I just gotta be in my
He's
nice.
still not addressing the issue. It's just like that other thing that I asked about earlier, and he sort of lied about it and stuff. It's just like you're not getting to
What did I
Hold on.
lie?
not hold on.
What did I lie about?
Come on, man. You
Oh,
don't.
Lord.
I mean, I did lie about the WWE 2K ring, but I don't.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well,
There you go.
I meant that I lied, but what else did I lie about? I'm just curious.
Well, there's several things like winning Mario Brothers without a fucking.
No, that's not. I
Oh,
had
that was another one of the. That was another
challenges.
one of the punishments that you cheated on.
Oh no, I
You and
remember
Rose.
calling that out. It's just like he's cheating.
No,
Oh,
I
You
like-
and Rose.
Safe-
Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah.
no. You can ask Rose. I actually finished it before him, but I was allowed to use warp tunnels while he had to play through the whole thing.
Casey, your entire
Oh,
life
you
is one big scam. Holy crap! I just realized.
But no, I actually, I mean, I did beat Mario Bros on save states before, but I also did beating it on derailed without no save states, and I played it on my top loader, so you couldn't use save states. So I'm gonna die on that hill saying that is 100%. I'm telling.
Okay,
the
you know
truth
what?
right
The next
there.
thing you got to do is make a live video where we can watch you play it again and actually win, and not you fucking around like I'm gonna go into negative world. No, just fucking play the game and finish it. Okay.
All right.
Your obsession with like,
Who's
oh,
that? I've watched a number of your gameplays throughout the years. And there's a whole lot of shenanigans that go on.
but at least he's consistent in losing.
No, yeah, he's very consistent. Like Casey's unabashed about what he does. But, that's neither here nor there.
Oh, granted, when I'm using the Retro Freak, yes, I'm gonna use the safe states to get past. some
Of course I am. If I can
course you're
cheat,
gonna
I'm gonna
cheat.
fucking do it.
But I mean, like Dave and Bam was talking shit about when my game stream today were playing Afterburner 3. He's like, "Oh, you did horrible." I'm like, "Hold on." I got up to stage 15 and had like over 1,000 kills, and you guys say I suck. And Bam's like, "Oh, he was on easy mode." No, it was actually on hard mode on that second round. So you guys can suck it on that one.
No, you were wrong. I fucking said so. Just okay. So this should encourage people to go watch that video, the text that Casey is referring to. But you'll see me in the chat and basically calling him out for these lies, blatant lies.
But no,
Now
I'm
not the video game person, but there seems to be a difference between your Game Freak and how you play the originals as if you were on the original console. Am I right about that, or am I wrong?
Oh yeah, I mean the reason why I like using it, there's a couple of reasons why I like using the Retro Freak. As one is it's pretty much it's the Swiss Army knife of consoles because it has so many.
But okay, you've already previously stated it adds save points, so that already alters the original intent of what the video game was supposed to be.
Yeah,
Okay.
but that's not the. It's a perk, but I mean, it's a like I said, it's a Swiss Army knife of consoles. So like, if I want to do different systems, I don't have to pull a bunch of systems out. I can like play NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, and have it.
Okay, so then let me ask you this question: why even have all those old systems if all you need to play is the one?
Well, I still prefer to have the old system.
I mean, how much money could have been saved if not? Oh, I'm not going to play this. I'll just buy the games and play them all free. Get rid of the Game Freak.
Well, I'm sure people could do that. I'd like to have the consoles, but there's only on this Retro Freak. There's only two things. Actually, there's several things that, but the biggest things is that couple console games I got for it that I don't actually have the console is the Sega SG-1000, and then also the Super Graphics. But I have some games for those, but because trying to get those consoles are just super expensive. But most of the consoles that on there I have, but also it puts out in HD, so I don't have to run it through a adapter to make everything HD or run through HDMI adapter. So it's just that's the biggest reason is because it's a Swiss Army knife of consoles right there. Like I can play different consoles, right? But I prefer having all these consoles on hand anyways. I just like to. But
because he's a collector, he's not a player. He just wants them.
That's not true.
Well, and that's what I'm getting at. You have the original system, but my original point was like in the point of you have to beat this game in a certain amount of time. If you're playing that on your Game Freak, that's going to alter how and may give you extra benefit.
Yeah.
So therefore cheating.
And it's
I can't disagree with you. That is correct.
Well, I mean, I know that was a long way to get to the quick point I was trying to make, but that was the point. But whatever.
Well, I mean, a lot of times when I'm playing these games, and if I get stumped or they're super hard, I would like at least to try to forward and use the save state so I don't have to like have like a 5-minute video. It's like, well, I got stuck here. Like, that's that video. Because I had a couple of them, even with save states. I'm like, okay, what am I supposed to do here? Because it would be the first time I ever played the game, and
Well, to be
um,
fair, you're more of the collector than expert player, though. That's what you are.
well,
No, here's a concept. How about
ooh,
practice the game before you do a stream, so
ooh,
you're actually good at it.
There you go.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
He's about to shit himself.
I'll be right back.
Told you. I told you.
Gonna go poop.
No.
No, gonna go poop. It's
See,
coming
this
out.
is why you stay away from those. In case you had too many lollycocks, and now that's all.
Yeah, what did he eat tonight? Did anybody know his meal?
No.
Clearly
I
didn't have
didn't ask. No.
because if he had an MRE, his anus would be clogged.
Yes.
Just to say, the salt alone would not allow him to go to the bathroom, but that's beside the point.
There's a reason those are
That's
called.
just called being operational.
There's
Right.
a reason
Yeah.
those MREs are called the quicker stop you uppers.
So he's going to say the starch in them
What
MRE.
does it say about me, Joe, that I actually do enjoy MREs?
Oh, there's some really good ones. I forget the kind that I buy. I've got a bunch in my preps.
No, but I've even had
Mountain.
bad ones, and I still like.
Oh, I'd have to go dig it out, but it's a mountain
Joe
something
knows.
that I buy.
I've had American and Canadian MREs, so
Yeah. Well, there's 100 different MREs now, like within the prepper market. All kinds of people make them. You can get all kinds. Hell, you can go to Walmart and buy MREs. They're not very good.
MREs. Those
Yeah.
aren't real
Yeah.
MREs. Again, I've tried this. I've eaten the stuff that says do not resell. As in it came from the military, but somehow it got into
Right.
civilian hands, and I got handed over to me for an exchange of money. And
My great granddaddy, he was in WW2. He had MREs that he brought home with him. They were the old style ones that had like a Lucky Strike cigarette in it, pack of matches, the whole thing, like the old style ones.
yeah,
He never opened it. God knows where it went. I don't know if somebody in my family got it or it got thrown away. I wish I had it. I mean, it was old school, man. It was cool.
Now that would be funny to have Casey eat that one on stream.
he wouldn't.
There
he
was-
wouldn't have one taste. He would just spit it out and cry.
And he would have to go through the Lucky Strike too.
Well, who doesn't enjoy a good smoke? I mean, come on.
He
A
would
good
be
cigarette can
lungs out.
really brighten your day. I mean, I'm not a smoker, but I used to be. I still love the smell of a cigarette. It's the smell. I love
It's the smell of Texas.
Oh, it's
freedom.
you sitting there with a good whiskey and you just light one and you just it just makes it
Oh yeah.
so good.
You can always substitute that with a nice cigar, so you have a nice whiskey
Ooh, yeah. Oh, I love.
on the beautiful
There's a
Texas land.
up in Fort Worth. There's this cigar bar, it's nice, expensive with the big leather chairs. You go in there and a pretty girl walks up with a box full of cigars. Oh, it's amazing to go to. It is
Sounds
very
good.
nice. Very very highfalutin kind of place, but it's a whole lot of fun to go to. I love it.
And yet Casey doesn't know that fineness of civilized living. He could be presented with some nice caviar, and
Caviar is good.
and he tells them, it looks gross. I don't want to eat that.
Best caviar I ever had was down in well, we call it Port A, but it's Port Aransas, Texas. It's an island off of the coast of Texas down here in the new Gulf of America, by the way. And it is we went to this fish place and people that I was with, they had ordered caviar. I get to the table, boy, them crackers, man, you put it on there, it is always good. I love it. Tastes delicious.
It's got a nice salty. It does.
It does.
I've tried various caviar, but I think the one that you're talking about is like the darker black stuff or very?
Yeah. It was pretty black. Yeah. I don't know the I don't know the kinds of caviar. I don't know that much, but I have had it before. It's good. I like it.
But you're describing obviously like a salty taste and a light, fluffy sort of consistency.
Yeah. Now, you're Joe. You're up in it. What is the fish situation like? I know y'all can't get fresh fish. I wouldn't imagine very well being in the middle of everything. How does that work up there?
Fuck, most of the time it's just shit like Captain D's and all that shit.
Oh, Captain D's. I wouldn't feed Captain D's to a starving dog. That place is awesome.
There are no legit, genuine fish places.
No, so that's what I thought. I mean, being in the heart of the country, I didn't figure there was a whole lot of good fish places, but I don't know. That's one thing I love where I live. I'm literally, I can throw a rock and hit a body of water with a good fish. I love me some catfish. Catfish is one of my favorite dishes to eat. It is amazing. Give me a basket. I love fish. It's so good. Crawfish, I love. Have you ever ate crawfish before?
Being up here, no.
You ain't never had no crawfish where they get the big pot out, get the big pot out, get the water boiling, spice it up.
We have an invasive species here, which is essentially a crawdad, and it's funny because we're not allowed to take it shore, but we can consume it. So basically, that essentially translates to legally, if you cook it on a boat, you're perfectly fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to have a crawfish pot on a boat. That's not a good idea.
The law says you can't catch this and bring it on, like on shore. You can't bring it on to land, but you can catch it. So the thing is, it's like, well, if you can catch it and therefore you can consume it, but you can't stand on land, that means you can do it on a boat and then have a fucking beautiful, boil like you're talking about. But I would love to try one of those.
Yeah, if you ever get to anywhere around the Gulf, whether it's Texas, Louisiana, whatever, go to a crawfish bowl. They have these gigantic pots that some of them are like 100 gallons. They're huge, and the water's rolling. All the Cajun spices are in there. Tons of pounds of crawfish, gigantic shrimp, cut up sausages, corn, potatoes, all kind of stuff. And then once it's all cooked, they drain it out, and they literally line picnic tables with cardboard and just pour it out, and you just eat it off of the table. We have crawfish bowls all the time. It's an amazing thing. It tastes so good.
The best thing we can do up here in my neck of the woods is venison.
Oh, dude, I got deer. I got a freezer full of deer meat right now from the last deer season. I love it. I love me some deer meat.
That's about the best we can do up here.
I never hunted up there in Indiana. I don't know how good the hunt scene is, but
there are places up here where you can go.
What kind of deer y'all got up there? Is that whitetail country, or what do y'all got up there?
I'm pretty sure it's whitetail. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know of anybody that's ever been to Indiana this run, but I don't know.
There are places up here that where you can get some pretty good whitetail.
I know at some point in my life, I'm going to get up to Dave's neck of the woods, get up there in Canada. Boy, they got some monsters you can fucking take down up there, from fucking elk to the moose. Holy shit, dude.
Don't you mean the 51st state?
Huh?
Don't you mean the 51st state?
Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm saying. Once we annex that fucker, it'll be real easy to get into. So, I've always wanted to go moose hunt, bring home a gigantic, just put the head on the front of my house is my plan. But yep, I shot that. So that's my goal in life. But it'll be fun. Trying to think what part. Isn't it Western Canada that the hunting is better? Is it east? I can't remember.
Depends what you're hunting for, really.
Because
You know, there's moose all over the country. You've got caribou,
okay,
you've got deer, um,
yeah.
name it, and bear. You can hunt bear. So
Now, because my cousin, he went hunting up there, and I think he got a caribou, and I think he was on tribal lands or something because he had to field strip the animal on site. Like there was certain laws that weird laws that he had to go by. I'm pretty sure he was on tribal land or something. I don't. I'd have to ask him exactly how he did it, but like it was a whole thing. Like he couldn't take the whole animal out. Like it was weird how they had to do it. He was closer to Alaska, but was technically in Canada while it was so weird. But I don't know. I'd have to talk to him and ask him about it. But no, I love hunting.
because it depends on where you are.
And look
I
at
don't
how
know.
unprofessional Casey is, eating live on stream.
I'm not eating.
What
I'm
about
taking-
what
I'm
does
taking
Casey
some-
do that is professional?
That list would be shorter. You're right.
That's a small conversation, my friend.
Well, I had to take something for my stomach because my stomach wasn't feeling good. So
My tummy hurt, so I had to.
When does your I don't think I've ever known you when your stomach wasn't upset.
Yeah, we was all talking about this, Casey. What did you have for dinner tonight that upset your stomach so bad?
it wasn't really. It just I had to go poop. But
You didn't answer the question though.
It's like a fucking 5-year-old. I swear to God.
Watch it. It was cold McDonald's that I microwaved.
no, I had pizza.
Oh, so you had pizza, huh?
Yeah.
How old was it? 2-3 days?
He found the box
Today.
in front of his neighbor's door and picked it up.
No, I cooked it today.
You bought it today? You ordered
No,
it
I
today,
didn't
or
No, I put it in the oven today.
so it
Okay.
wasn't from today though? Like as in,
So what kind of pizza did you buy?
What kind of pizza? I think it might have been DiGiorno's. I'm not sure.
What?
okay.
No,
so
what? No,
pizza.
faggot. I'm talking about what topping.
Oh, it was the 3-meat pizza.
Okay.
I get that, or I guess the supreme pizza.
Okay.
I like.
Casey, have you ever made a sandwich for yourself?
Yeah.
Have you?
Yes.
Not counting a Lunchable. That doesn't count as a sandwich.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, man, hold on. You still have to build it. I mean, but
I had to clarify because I had a feeling you counted.
Sandwich.
no,
Just saying.
I make sandwiches every once in a while. Like I get some cold cuts and some cheese and make sandwiches.
American or craft?
Cheddar. Well, whatever. Not. I don't know.
Whatever's
Whatever.
on sale.
See, I generally don't buy like the Kraft American cheese. If it doesn't melt, I'm not gonna eat it. Like that's just chemical. That's not even cheap.
I'm glad that
No,
you're
this
smart to
cheese-
see that because there's
this
nothing
cheese-
American about fucking American.
No, it's like that was designed. That cheese was designed to not melt. For the ones that don't know, that
No,
was
rumor has it that was the shit that was going to be on the space shuttle to keep it from burning up.
yeah. That the guy that like I actually looked into that one time. That like the guy I forget the name of the guy that made it, but that stuff was literally designed to like conform to whatever it's on and not melt like normal cheese does. It doesn't have the consistency of cheese. It's funny food, but
It's plastic.
No,
It literally is plastic.
no. The
No.
cheese I get is a lot of times it comes in packets where they have slices, but not like those big cheese slices ones. They come like
See,
I think they come like 12 or 24 slices,
Is it
of
actual
cheddar.
cheese? Because it says on the
Yes.
container. Does it
Yeah.
say that it's cheese, or is it just
Yeah.
like processed cheese?
So,
I mean,
I like a
actual
good
cheese.
sharp cheddar. I like
Yeah,
whenever
I like it. I like
I like
either
a good
sharp.
bite to it. You
We
know
we
what I mean?
call it old or fort in Canada, which
Okay.
means hard. But yeah, the
Okay.
sharp
Yes.
Yeah.
is referred to as old in Canada, and
Okay.
yes, that has such a great like cheddar. To me, cheddar is the best fucking cheese out there. It's just
Cheddar
yeah.
or actually, I take that back. I think my favorite would probably be Monterey Jack because it's got
That's
that pepper to it. I
uh,
like that.
good.
that is
I'm
the
still
I
hard
like a
one
good
for
Monterey
me.
Jack.
That's a hard one for me because I do love Monterey Jack, especially because
Yeah.
you guys found the way to get those jalapenos mixed in there.
That's what I'm talking
And
about. Yeah. It's
oh,
real good. Boy.
it's
Oh,
it's
yeah.
so good. It's so good.
Oh, yeah.
And
But
it
I'm more
and
a
Especially
sharp.
on
Monterey Jack has
especially
a
on a
cream-
hamburger. Put
It has a
Monterey
cream.
Jack on a
Yeah,
good
that's
burger, man. Oh my
yeah.
god, yes, delicious.
But no, I'm more a sharp cheddar fan. I'll even have
Okay.
mild, but I prefer sharp.
See, the problem with mild has no taste to it because they take all the oomph out of it. It's just like
Yeah,
you can feel it going down your throat, tasting it, but it has no flavor.
but no, I get some good cheese at Walmart, not the crap one.
Uh,
They're like, oh,
no, hold on. You get good cheese or at Walmart? Which one? You got to pick one.
well, they have good.
I buy very little
No,
from
they
Walmart. I
don't.
go to
No, they
I
don't.
buy
Don't even-
local. I go
Yeah,
to
they do.
H-E-B.
You have never been. First of all, you've never been to an artisan cheese shop. Okay,
No, I've
you've
been to
never even
cheese.
researched fucking the different
Hold on.
cheeses that are out there. Or had a tasting with cheese and fruit and wine. You've never
Okay.
done that stuff.
Okay, I didn't say that, but I have been to
I am.
cheese shops. I've been to cheese shops. When
Yeah, and they
whenever
all
like
fucking, they all give you the craft singles. Like it's not a
No.
cheese shop, dude. Come on.
no, I honestly I went in there and said, "Hey, do you have this particular cheese that I've been demanding to get?" And they're like, "No, no one ever asked for it." And then that's when we had to go to a second worst cheese
That was one
Drew can-
instance. That was the whole again the Drew thing. Do you normally go to these cheese shops afterwards and be like, "Give me your best, cheddar"? No, you
No.
just go to Walmart and be like, "Give me your cheapest cheddar."
Yeah,
No, I mean, no,
I'm
I
not
don't go to
buying
that.
pre-sliced cheese that comes wrapped in God knows what covered plastic. I'm sorry, I'm not doing
No, what about this? Next time I'll go, I'll take a picture of the cheese that I got and I'll send it to you two. It's like,
There
this
you
is the
go.
cheese that I get.
Casey, you need
it's
somebody
just
to
a
overlook your choices, especially in food. You would be eating so much better.
Dude,
No.
if you take a photo of cheese that says great value, I'm gonna fucking bully you till the rest of your fucking days.
I think it's good cheese. I'm not talking about that, like I said, that
Okay,
crap.
Casey, pizzas in the oven. I bake them from scratch. Okay, we've seen the photos. Please don't do this because you'll lose. Okay, don't get into this fight here about the food. You got to understand what you're doing is wrong. We are trying to hold an intervention. This is not a stream.
What do you call that? Casey. Oh, Casey needs one of those conservatorships. Somebody to make his choices for him. That's what Casey does.
Well,
Like to keep him from his bullshit. You know what I mean? Like he would be so much better off.
I'm
And it
telling
probably
you,
shit ton of weight too.
There you go.
I actually lost a few pounds recently.
Well,
so.
see, I think we need to get funding up for Dave's camp and send Casey there. We'll just get a whole new Casey on once he's done with it.
I'm
Like,
so
we
glad
won't
you
even
brought that
recognize
up because you could use a fucking 20-mile run and
Casey needs like a 90-day program in Dave's camp, and he'll come out and look like Hercules. It'll be great.
I'm kind of a sadist, so I would certainly enjoy it. Like,
Well, hey, if you need, I'm more than willing to consult for punishing folks because I've got plenty really good ideas. So you just let me know anytime you need help, my friend. I'll be happy to consult.
And
So,
if you need ideas for him for a workout, I've been there, done that for 21 years.
well, I do need a personal gunny, and I think you would be the best director for the camp there, Joe. Again, like nobody knows putting people through pain than Marines, and
there you
you
go.
know, again, Casey deserves it. So I would elect you. You'd have Tex as your assistant. Whatever pain you inflict onto
Why
others,
Why
it'll
are
be
you guys bullying me?
no. You're just one of
We're
many
not-
that are going to be put into this camp of fun.
It is
Oh,
not
it's gonna be
bullying,
so fun.
Casey. We are looking out for your betterment.
Can we
and
get some like
long-term
really
health.
cool, like brown and maybe even black uniforms with some like skulls on them and shit? Because
Also,
those
Casey,
look really good, by the way. So,
Casey, the canteen will always be serving sweet tea, so that's all you'll be
hey,
drinking.
Casey, make sure to tie your shoes together and gather all your clothing in a nice pile for us to gather up once we've dealt with it. I mean, make you better because it makes it easier to pick up after. So tie the shoes together. But,
Well, I ask you this.
Now-
Let's see how
now-
disciplined you
Now
are.
I ask you guys to imagine Full Metal Jacket, where instead of fucking Vincent D'Onofrio, you've got Casey as Raw as the guy who goes crazy and kills
Kills himself.
Emery.
see, I think Casey would be more like John Candy in Stripes, but that's beside the point. What do you?
See, everyone thinks I'm gonna go psycho one day, or like.
Oh, I know I am. I'm eventually y'all are gonna see Texas Man goes crazy and does God knows what. That is definitely
wait.
in my future.
Tex, just wait until society breaks down, and then you won't be noticed amongst everyone else.
Like I'm gonna go feral at some point in time. It will happen. I promise.
Just blend into the crowd when society collapses. It'll
Oh
just
yeah,
be-
100%. Yeah.
That's just too tall. He sticks out like a.
no,
Oh,
short thumb.
you're just too short. How about that?
No, I'm not
Eventually,
type.
I'm gonna have like my Jason Voorhees, Michael Myers moment where shit just pops off. It's gonna go down, but
I want to know
Yeah.
something
We'll have
here,
fun too.
Casey.
not
I want to see how disciplined you are here. Do you
Not
make
at
your
all.
bed
I'm
every
saying-
single morning?
What?
Do you or do you not make your bed every single morning when you wake up?
This is a
Very
good
first
test.
thing.
This is a good test.
Yeah.
Why
Doubt.
do I not believe you?
I don't believe that.
Wait. I mean, you gotta classify made the bed. I mean, I don't have. I have to be to the military look, or can I make it to my classification of the bed?
This right
being made?
here.
They say if you're about to show sheets so tight you can bounce a quarter off of them, like yourself, because I don't even like that shit.
Even
Hell.
this right here.
In fact, can I present evidence to the court? Is when Casey was in his older home, and he was in front of his. He was in his living room or something, and in front of his TV. He had a couch there that was like laid out, and he had a cover on it, and it was always mistreating and unorganized. Casey, I remember that.
I don't even make my own bed. I have a woman for that. I don't do
Does your bed look like this every morning when you wake up, Casey?
that.
Like what?
Like I
Like
just
I
showed.
just showed you.
Oh, not like that though. I mean,
That's discipline.
I would show you how it looks, but right now, I would have to get up, move the laptop.
I don't want to see
Lamp
the
the
Casey,
wall.
I don't want to see the
It's
gist stain.
time for a
We don't-
drink.
I mean, I would have to move. Yeah, I would have to move the laptop in there. Then I would have to move the laptop.
No, you take your
back.
phone and you connect it to the call, and then you can do it like
Yeah.
Ken does. You can do it like all these other people do. You just take your phone, connect it to the call, and then just make another connection. Walk into the room. But okay, Casey, thanks for making things more complicated when they're not.
Well, I
And
mean,
thanks for admitting, Casey, that you are the prime candidate for Dave Rose's
Well,
boot
and
camp.
to be fair here, we did as you know, it must be acknowledged. Mr. Compton is working off of 20 years of military experience here of having to do these things. So, much different standard here.
I mean, to me, what my bed is set up the way I want it is how the bed is made. So that's how I
That makes
feel.
no sense whatsoever.
I can't deal with.
It's
I don't
set up
like it
how it's made. What?
Yeah.
when the sheet when the covers are so tight, like you can't pull it. Like that drives me nuts. I can't deal with that.
I'm
Like
in the
that-
same boat.
I
No,
can't deal with
not
that shit.
that way. That Tex, you're weak in that sense because
Ugh.
the bed must be made in a way that you can't even flip a fucking credit card between those sheets. That's how fucking
Yeah, no,
sheets need to be.
I can't. If I'm getting under the covers, I need to be able to move. I don't want to feel like I'm being duct taped to the
You
bed.
get in
That
there.
drives me
You
crazy.
get in there. You loosen them. It's for presentation. It's
Right.
the discipline. You don't you. Okay, I guess you never had somebody looking over your shoulder, making sure that you got to fucking get this right. And yeah, I
Apparently
didn't
not.
say it, like I certainly got that sort of feel, in reality, and it had to be done perfect. Very similar.
Yeah, I never.
mentality.
That to me, okay, I have my bed perfectly positioned away from the door with my back against the wall where I have certain things hidden within arm's reach.
Arms reach of several firearms.
And well, I'm not going to say what I have, but if you want to see it, just break into my house at 3 a.m. I'll show you. And
You've got an ED 209 behind the wall.
if I'm if I'm undercover so tight my feet go numb, I'm gonna have a problem getting to those things.
No,
So,
you're not getting it.
you
It's not, you're not gonna. It's not gonna be that. Nobody's gonna be tucking you in. Okay, you're just gonna fucking loosen the fucking bed. The sheets when you get into bed, but when you present it prior and you wake up, you make it perfect, like a fucking hotel bed. This shit's got to be perfect, not like loose and all this stuff looking raggedy. You gotta put it in perfect.
Well, for me, it has. I'm with Tex. I
Of course you
can't.
would.
I can't have it all tucked in because if I do, I feel.
God, I love how
I-
you said that shit. That's fucking
I feel like I'm like
the
what's
spike
it
when you just
called?
said that was fucking amazing. But it was incredible.
I feel like I'm like being in like stuck in the cave or something if I do that. If I can have
Hold it
like
down.
where I can kick out the sheets from underneath so I can have my feet free and I have a ton of pillows because I like to be comfortable with a bunch of pillows. So and they gotta be soft and not super firm. If they're too firm, they're like.
And I'm gonna have my teddy bear and my rabbit.
No, I don't have one. I mean,
I have 12.
I got a real life teddy bear right there with Duke.
Yeah,
He's
the
my-
dog that you're about to be separated from here in a matter of time.
Why?
Because recently you were trying to sell him off. You wanted to buy a new game or something. I couldn't remember, but you were just
Well,
like, yeah, he's disposable. I'll sell him off.
It is because when the trade happens, remember, Casey?
Well,
Dude
hang
is
on,
not
Casey.
going with you.
I'm gonna have to chastise you. So you basically have. Do you have decorative pillows like a woman? Because
No,
that's not acceptable. Like that,
no. I got man
Okay,
pillows.
how many pillows are on your bed? Like just roughly,
Okay.
if you don't know exactly.
I don't know, 6 or 7.
Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you?
Who?
Well, I just like one feels like it's not cold anymore. I pull out the next one and like so it can because I get really warm
You've
in
got
bed.
6 pillows for one person?
I have 4.
Oh, I mean that's just 2 or 3
I have
Yeah.
less than
What do you guys? What do
than
you?
Joe Compton has. I mean 2 or 3 more than he
Why do
has. So
you're patting them
and
up on you? Like, why do you need more than one? Don't you just use a pillow for your neck?
Well, see,
I
I'm a
need
good American. I've got 2 my pillows on my bed, one for my lady and myself. So, supporting
Okay,
Mr.
well,
Let
no,
Down.
but each of you is using it underneath your head. It's not like you
yeah,
personally
but
use two.
I like to have one like hold it like this, and maybe another one on my between my knees, and
Then he's
What?
got the one he cut a hole in to fuck.
Hold on. So you're
Like
holding one. You got one between your knees for some reason. I guess you're on
a
your
woman.
doing this, or you're on your back.
it I mean it helps the knees and the back.
But no, but like in between your knees, though.
Yeah.
Like,
That's the one he fucks, Dave Rose.
No.
He's got the perfect hole that he duct taped shut so the stuffing wouldn't come out.
do you guys remember those beds? Remember those beds they used to sell on TV in the 80s and 70s where the legs would lift up and it was talking about like, oh, this is great for old people, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And like never disturb your
Yeah.
partner, blah blah blah. Like, I think that's what Casey's describing. Like he would want a bed that could lift his legs up and he could use a remote control to move. I'm too lazy to lift my legs. I'm just gonna use the bed to do it for me.
I just like being comfortable in bed. I like sleeping. So
Yeah,
No,
I
but
like
we know
nobody's
you like
disputing
sleeping
that.
because
The
you're
thing
always
is,
sleepy.
the sloth that you're describing is basically
What?
blasphemous. I mean,
Oh,
how
no.
else can we describe it?
So, okay, God forbid somebody breaks into your house at 3 a.m. It's going to take you 10 minutes to get rid of the pillows before you can jump out of that damn bed.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, honestly, on the weekends I sleep hard, so he would have to
So
to
you
make
wouldn't
a
even
lot of
know
noise.
it. They'd be in there robbing your blind and you're counting sheep over.
Oh, I love sleeping hard. Like if I can just
My Lord.
sleep till 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm happy. Like
I wish
I
I
like
could do that. That'd be great.
Another reason why you're nominated for Dave Rose's boot camp.
I can't
What?
sleep more than if I sleep 6 hours, that's the most I'm doing. Like I can't do more than that.
Yeah,
that's too much.
That's about what I sleep during the week. I'll go to bed
Yeah.
at about 11 at night, and I'll wake up at 5:30 a.m.
That's about the same amount of time I get sleep during. Like a lot of times I'll go about between 1 or 12, 1 or
Well-
latest is 2 and get up at 6:30.
Well, my problem is, before I even go to work, I've got chores. I got animals got to be fed, let out, whatever. So, I have to work before I go to work. So it takes a while.
I got stuff that I do too. I had to take care of Duke and walk him and then I had to take my meds and get ready. And I do stuff too. And then when I get home, I have to clean up some of the messes he made before. It's a good almost 30 minutes before I sit down and relax after getting home. After taking a shower, taking care of Duke, walking him. A lot of times I get home and I'm tired. I'm ready for
Well,
a
to be
nap.
fair, Sweepy is if a stranger were to ask me, Casey is blank, the first thing I would say is Sweepy. That is the thing that you're known by. You're synonymous, especially with that term. But
Well, I mean, the older I get, I feel I like naps and like I like sleeping.
I
Feels
am right
good.
there, Casey. I am just as old as you are. Do you know how many naps I take throughout the day?
What?
Joe can't sleep for all the
Oh,
Monster
hold
Energy
on.
flowing through his face.
Yeah, when you're drinking 2 cans of energy drinks.
I haven't had any today.
But I'm
Today's the
saying,
key word.
how
Joe
often do
just
you?
Joe just puts in a fresh IV and pours it right in the vein at the same time.
Like, how many of those drinks do you like? Is it like you drink 2 every 5 times a week?
Yeah, Monday through Friday.
God
Do you ever
damn.
get the shakes like from
No,
that much caffeine and sugar?
no.
Some
Wow.
people
Okay.
can handle it a lot because I had an ex-girlfriend that anytime I would go over there, she would want me to get her a case of Monster. I was like, okay. I'm like, whatever. But like when we broken up, she called me like a month later. She's like, I hadn't got my period yet. It's like, oh shit. And she told me that like little later on that after she stopped drinking some of the energy drinks, she finally had it because I went down there and gave her pregnancy test.
Well,
And it's
that
like,
explains
oh,
why Joe hadn't ragged in so long. He drinks too much goddamn Monster Energy. Makes sense now. There you go. Makes sense.
it's that shit's just crazy. But I drink those 5-hour energy shots, but I don't drink them every day. I'll drink them maybe 2 times a week, maybe give or
As
take.
an energy drink connoisseur, Casey, which I guess I could claim that title.
Yeah, I would say so.
The best energy drinks to go for are not the 5 hour. I want to see you down a whole red line.
Oh, red line. Never
Yes.
Oh
heard of it.
no! I had one of those one time. Oh no, those were dangerous things. Now
No, I said
did you now Joe? Did you ever take the red line caffeine pills that they made?
I've never done caffeine pills, just the
I'm
energy
not.
drinks.
I'm not even sure if they sell these things anymore. But when these things first come out, I was doing oil field at the time, and we were looking for anything to keep us awake. And they sold these things at Walmart, and they were the same red line. That's the energy drink. It was just in pill form. And I remember I took 2 of these things, and about 30 minutes later, I could feel my heartbeat through my shirt. You could see it coming out. Like that's how bad it was.
There's,
And it was bad, dude. It was
there is only one time I can remember where
Oof.
energy drinks actually got to me. And that was because I had, let me see if I remember this right. I was doing my military thing one weekend when I was still in the military. And it was 2 of the Twist Top Monsters.
good God.
So the big
It
one.
was 1 of the regular size green monsters. And all these are the green monsters, the regular ones. And I had half a red line. There's a reason.
Now, how
they
much
put
water
that-
do you like? How much water do you drink? Just plain water.
This is my idea of water.
Oh, there you go. Okay, got my answer.
But there is a reason they put that red line on the red lines. You're not supposed to drink all of that in one serving. That is 2.
Yeah, it's like 2 servings of container. Yeah, you don't do it all.
I started slamming that red line. I got through that first serving. Then I started getting the shakes and the sweats real bad. I thought I was about to keel over.
Yeah.
After all that.
When I was having my panic attack with that, I was like, never again with those energy drinks because those were just like I was gonna. That felt pretty fucking bad.
Yeah.
But now I just take like a caffeine pill in the morning. Like I take what is called Jet Alert. I'll take a caffeine pill, and then sometimes what I'll do is lately I would go to Quick Trip and I'll get this Gatorade with lemonade mix, and sometimes I'll get Blue Powerade and put Rooster Booster in it, but very small of Rooster Booster in there, and then
I've never
So
heard
you
of.
want Casey wants cock in his drink.
Yeah.
that's the only type of energy drink I would even have, but it's very little amount of it. But then, if anything else, I would beat the 5 hour energy shot. But
5 hours, they don't do shit for me.
I think they're not having the effect like they used to because, like 10 years ago, if I would take it, it would be like I'll be like bouncing off the walls. Now I'm kind of like maybe it would help a little bit, but
Now, well, I will say this for Monster. I love a Jaeger bomb. Monster is perfect. So I will say that.
I have tried the Jaeger bombs with Red Bull also. I don't like it as well as
No,
I do.
Jaeger bombs with Monster is better than Red Bull. I don't like Red Bull. I don't like the taste of it.
a lot of those energy drinks taste like shit. They almost taste like medicine, like coffee.
I tasted one. It was made by, it was a Coke brand. It was a Rockstar.
Yeah,
I think it was
Rockstar.
called.
Mhm.
That stuff tasted like battery acid. That stuff was horrible. Like, it was absolutely disgusting.
Rockstar is my backup if I cannot find, like, if
Ugh.
the Circle K right here is out of Monster, I'll go Rockstar. If they're out of both Monster and Rockstar, I will go Rip It.
God dang. Like what? I think there was only a couple that actually taste good, but a lot of them taste like freaking cough medicine to me.
Well,
Like,
if I'm going to
ugh.
get if I'm getting a carbonated non-alcoholic drink, I'm either getting a Dr. Pepper or a Big Red. Those are my go-to. I love both, and I drink the hell out of them. But besides that, it's either going to be tea, beer, or whiskey. So that's all I drink.
I still don't understand tea. It's like I would have a problem to describe, but I think earthly is a good word for it because
So,
it just
you mean natural, good,
With an F?
no, earthly.
Earthly?
He's speaking in black terms, is why we can't understand him. He's going ethnic on us here.
No, it's
Ghetto,
Ebonic.
they say. Or Ebonic, yeah. Earthly. Shit.
But
Shit.
I just don't like the taste of it. It just tastes like shit to me. It's like
Coming from the guy that eats McDonald's out of the back fucking seat. So keep that in mind.
That just goes to show you have piss poor taste buds.
That well, just that comment alone proves Casey is not a Southerner. No true Southerner would ever say, "Oh, tea tastes like shit." Fuck, kill you.
Well, technically,
They would
I'm in
never
the Technically, I'm in the Midwest, so
right. Well,
I mean,
and then, once again, that is my point.
No, you are insulting me, Casey, by saying that.
Okay, I put it to you this way: if you come down, like if you go out to eat down here, it's automatically, it's like they bring the tea out automatically. Like they don't even ask. It's just it's just one of them things. You know what I mean?
Oh, and isn't it Indiana more on the east side of the country?
We are
I
considered
wouldn't.
Midwest.
No.
Yes.
I think
Yeah,
that's more.
Now Indiana, that's like the hard. Yeah, it's like right in the middle. Yeah.
No,
We are considered Midwest, Casey.
Yeah.
Learn your fucking
I mean,
geography.
Oklahoma's more in the middle. I mean, the only thing that's even more in the middle is Kansas, I think.
Right. Well, Indiana's in that same kind. It's wrapped in that same area as Kansas. Is what I'm saying. It's not physically in the middle. Holy fuck, I'm drunk. God, I've been drinking about that. Holy shit.
I mean,
Whew, that one hurt. Oh, I need a minute.
but I still think I'm more of a Southern than a Midwestern. But people.
Now you just insulted Tex.
No, Oklahoma's not the South. I've covered this and established it 1,000 times. Oklahoma's not. If it wasn't Confederate, it's not the South. That's the rules. Plain and simple.
Well, I mean, it was actually the Indian territory.
Territory.
Once again, proving my point more. Thank you. So we're fine. No worries.
I mean, let's say if it was a full-fledged state at the time, then it would be on the southern side because we're just above Texas.
Right, but there is such a difference. Once you cross the Red River, you distinctively know you're not in Texas.
There's a big cultural difference between the two.
Well, see, Texas, it's like stepbrothers. Like you're kind of related, but you're not. Like I guess is the way I could put it. And I mean, there's a lot in common, but Oklahoma sucks because we're better. So that's the bottom.
I've been in both states because I have an uncle that lives in Oklahoma. So I've been out there to visit my uncle, and I've been in
Put it to
Texas.
you this way: half of the Oklahoma Sooners football team comes from the state of Texas. If that tells you anything, so keep that in mind. But whatever.
And I was
They know
in
what-
Texas when I was getting ready to deploy. I was down around El Paso.
Were you in Fort Hood or where were you?
Bliss,
Oh, okay. So
right there
there's a lot of
around El Paso.
there's a lot of military bases. I mean, San Antonio's covered in them. Fort Hood. There's a bunch of them down here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was right there, right around Fort Bliss and El Paso.
Okay, so you were down on the southern border then, yeah.
So I've been in both, and I can say I noticed a big cultural difference.
Oh,
in
it's-
both states. It's
Oh,
nice.
you can do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like Texas and Oklahoma. Like I said, it's like you're like half related, but there's enough difference to tell which one is which. Basically.
Well, I mean, we're still like brothers, though. I mean,
Right.
I'm not only I'm the better looking brother, I'm the smarter brother too.
You're the retarded one that we keep locked in the basement so you don't embarrass the family. So Texas is the brother that it's the quarterback of the football team that's dating the cheerleader. You're the one that's jerking yourself off with the vacuum.
Well, hold on,
There's
think about it. Remember how you always say that Texas decided to leave the country and become
Yes,
its
well,
own?
that's true. As goes
That mean,
Texas, so goes the country. That's the thing. Yeah.
so that would make Oklahoma technically a southern state then after that because
Casey,
No, you weren't Confederate. You weren't Southern. Sorry, you're Midwest. I know y'all want to be, but it ain't gonna happen. Sorry about that.
Casey's over there trying to say that he's the new Texas. Nope.
Well, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go handle some business, so y'all hold it down.
We got you. You are not going to be the new Tex. I know you want to be Tex and be like Tex, but no. It ain't going to happen.
Joe's been to Fort Hood, but not Clit Hood. Comment?
Hey, Bill Belichick's whore. I've been to Clit Hood. Ask your mom. Been there, done that one. That whore still owes me $20.
Oh. So what you been up to, Joe?
Working. Went to a racetrack yesterday.
Yeah.
Saw some good auto racing. like I was saying in the chat when you was live earlier,
Yeah.
gotta
And you
meet. I gotta meet somebody, famous NASCAR driver, just some regular guy named Greg Biffle. Just won a couple NASCAR championships. Nothing big. And I'm from the same hometown as another NASCAR driver who's won a couple championships. Nothing big. What's his name? Oh yeah, Tony Stewart.
isn't he retired or is he still going?
He does Top Fuel drag racing now.
Hmm.
He races in the NHRA. He does Top Fuel along with his wife, who also does Top Fuel.
He just lost Dave.
He'll be back.
He probably had enough. He hadn't said anything in a while, so he probably had enough.
So
I'm about to.
just
I'm
went
pro-
watched some racing yesterday. Saw some Crown Vic racing. They even threw a couple monster trucks in there. And the best one of all, PT Cruiser racing.
Interesting.
And they were required to hit the jump at least once. There was a jump right in the back stretch. They were required to hit that jump at least once.
Oh, but this is not the same track though, right? Because you said it was. You went to a NASCAR track, or
Yeah, the PT Cruisers raced in the infield. They ran down what would be the pits as the front stretch. And when they did that, they had the Crown Vics already put on the front stretch of the actual track. So actual pit road was part of the PT Cruiser races. They would race there through what would be normally the back of the NASCAR track where all the campers and shit are parked. They raced through there, back up through pit road, and where the campers were parked is where the jump was.
yeah, I wouldn't mind the guy went to races. There was one time when I was living in Pennsylvania. I was on a work trip. We went to Connecticut, working on trailers, and was what does it say? Had to bring that. Oh, Cletus. I wasn't sure if it said Cletus or Clemus. I had to zoom in.
Yeah, I got this hat yesterday and this shirt.
That's cool.
The guy's name was Cletus McFarlane. He's also now racing in the ARCA series which is like the minor leagues of NASCAR.
But I was gonna say that one of the things they offered, because we did the job in Connecticut, they would say, "Hey, there's gonna be a NASCAR race." It was like, I figured that it was gonna be that weekend when we were up there. So I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll go there." But no, it was like later on. I was like, "Wow, I don't want to travel 3 or 4 hours to go to a race." I mean, like, especially if I had to be at work the next day. Like, but I mean,
Luckily for me, I'm about an hour from Texas Motor Speedway,
My
one
uncle
of
was
the
at
greatest
that race
racetracks
today.
in the world. So
My uncle was at that race today, Tex. He was telling me he was heading down there.
well, I don't know your uncle. There was a bunch of people there today. There'll be even more tomorrow. I'll be getting there. I met a bunch of drivers today, got a bunch of autographs and stuff. I'll actually be on the track. I've got track passes to be at for the driver introductions as they walk down the stage and whatever. So
Hey, do me a
it's
favor.
pretty cool.
Do me a favor while you're
What?
down there.
What's that?
Take a dozen eggs with you, and when you see any Chevy driver, just chuck them at them.
Oh,
Well, us Chevrolet folks look down upon you Ford homos for your debauchery that you do. So, by the way, a Chevrolet, a Dale Junior Motorsports Chevrolet won today. By the way, so but it's fine. So,
I used to live in the Poconos for a little bit, and anytime they had a race up there, it would get freaking busy up there. But
Pocono, that's one of the weirdest race tracks. I mean, it's a freaking triangle track. It's only got 3 turns.
hey,
It's got these gigantic straightaways. It's basically 3 drag strips with turns, is what Pocono is. Like,
huh.
it's crazy.
I never been to it, but I mean, I believe I drove by it. But
It's all right. It's not one of my favorites. It's kind of a boring race. Like with the car NASCAR is using right now, I don't like this next gen car. It's watered down the sport, but like Pocono is.
One of the all-time classic tracks, I would have to say, Bristol Motor Speedway.
Oh, I love Bristol. Bristol's great. Talladega, Daytona, Darlington, so many good ones. I mean, of course, Texas is my favorite, but I'm biased.
And of course, Indy's a good one. Indy's got a long reputation.
Yeah, well, I'm not an Indy guy. I'm a NASCAR guy.
Well, they race up here too.
Oh, I know.
But that track has a long-standing history.
I've never been an Indy race fan.
We're so packed up here in Oklahoma. We couldn't put a racetrack up here if we wanted to.
Well, okay, Oklahoma doesn't need a racetrack. You can be at Texas Motor Speedway from Oklahoma in an hour and a half. Like, we get people from all over the place, race weekend, but so many Okies come down for race weekend down here because it's right there in Fort Worth.
Well, and I could say the same thing for a professional football and baseball team. Like,
Yeah,
we
ask most people, especially in southern Oklahoma, they're Dallas Cowboy fans. Like, that's just what they are. So,
there's a lot of Cowboys fans everywhere. I think
well, yeah.
Well, it was shocking when I lived in Pennsylvania. There was Cowboys fans up there too.
Well, because because back in the day, the Dallas Cowboys were one of the few teams that got national coverage. I mean, from coast to coast. That's why they were called America's team. That's where the name comes from. So
that is true.
I mean, even when I was living up, it doesn't help that we've sucked for 3 decades, but that's a different conversation.
Yeah, when I was living up north, you would always get the Cowboys game. You get the
Giants. Just watch football on Sunday and see what games get the national coverage. The Cowboys get at least a third of them. Like, they get a ton of national coverage because whether you love them or you hate them, you watch them.
Especially on Thanksgiving Day. What team is playing 98% of the time on Thanksgiving Day?
No, 100%. Cowboy. Well, back in the day, it was Dallas and Detroit each would have a game. But then in more recent years, they added a third game for Thanksgiving night on like NFL Network or something.
Oh, what? I don't feel bad when they're making either hundreds of thousands of dollars or millions of dollars. So, like, they can work on a freaking holiday.
Well, the Cowboys got it's actually kind of funny. The Cowboys got the Thanksgiving Day game back in the day because nobody else wanted it. Now it's, it became one of the flagship games of the year. So, kind of funny. But unfortunately, our team is garbage. We suck. And, there's really no hope in us getting better anytime soon. So yay, go Cowboys! You know, I'm
You're
not
in a
going to kill
rebuilding process, just like my Colts.
Oh, dude, we've been
We
in the building process for 3 decades now.
just to say we've been building so long, we could have made the new society at this point. All right, just saying, it's been a while.
I
But
mean, we had some good years, but we go in the playoffs.
no, we
red
had years close enough, you know, like the Romo years and whatever, where
Yeah.
Tony Romo should have. They had a team that they could have got something, but like when
Oh,
they had
yeah.
Witt and Terrell Owens, you know, God, there was good teams there, but man, it just
They had great wide receivers. I mean, like you said,
and
T.O., but
to
even
this
T.O.
day, I will still say that Des Bryant caught that fucking football, but I'm not letting it go.
I mean, Des
Whatever.
Bryant wasn't bad. But,
Yeah,
like, God,
he was good, but he flamed out very quickly.
oh,
Like,
yeah.
he did not last. So
I'm trying to remember the Miles Austin he broke out and he was a good.
yeah, Miles Austin, he was the guy that kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like it was funny. He was like a third-rate receiver. Then he became basically a superstar. Then he dated a Kardashian, and nobody ever saw him again. Like he just
Yeah.
got he just got cut. So
Oh, no.
he
I
didn't.
think he got traded off to someone
Did he get?
else.
He either got traded or it was a contract dispute. I can't remember.
I
But
think
like
he got
he
traded.
didn't. He wasn't a career Cowboy.
No, I mean, I think he started off first like as a punt returner, and then they finally gave him a shot
Maybe.
to.
Well, he probably did being like the second or third receiver. He was a slot guy for a while,
Yeah.
but yeah, no,
And
but
I
no,
had him
it's,
on my fantasy league. Like he was like, I was glad to pick him up when he started breaking out. And then honestly, every year, I mean, he would do good for a couple more years, and then he kind of flamed out, like you said, too.
Miles Austin's best years were when he was the number 2 wideout under Terrell Owens, because Terrell Owens was getting all of the coverage, so Miles Austin just shined under him. You know what I mean?
And then you got Jason Witten too, that they had.
Oh, Jason Witten, one of the greatest tight ends of all time. Not as good as Jay Novacek, but dude, freaking awesome. I've got like 3 different Jason Witten jerseys. I've got the plain white one, the blue one, then I've got the throwback. I had all his jerseys. He's one of my favorite Cowboys.
The first throwback I ever had was Jason Witten. That I got where
Jason Witten, he's coaching here in North Texas in high school football. He's won the state championship like the last 2 or 3 years. Like he's a hell of a football coach. He's doing good.
It's amazing, like how a lot of these people, like they'll retire, like they'll go to the high school leagues and like big coach, or even like how Dion's part of a college team.
Dion's
In Colorado.
he's a college. Yeah, he's head coach of Colorado in the Big 12. But fuck Dion, I can't stand that piece of shit, loudmouth motherfucker. But no, it's I mean that's the whole thing is like Jason Witten. He was offered a coaching position with the Dallas Cowboys, but he turned it down because he wanted to coach his sons in high school football. And like I would love to see him on the Cowboys coaching staff, offensive coordinator or something.
Oh yeah,
have some kind of position because that dude he knows football. Tight ends coach or something. I don't care, but
at least
maybe once his boys graduate, maybe he'll move on to the next level or something. Who knows?
Now let me ask you this, Tex. Do you
What's
remember when Jeff Saturday was briefly the head coach for the Colts?
Yeah, he did a whole lot of nothing fast there.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine how good they would have been if that would have been someone like Peyton instead of Saturday?
You mean like Peyton Manning?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing. Just because you were a good player doesn't mean you're going to be a good head coach of the football team.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that doesn't, like that skill isn't automatically transferred over. Some guys are better at it than others. I mean, there's so many, like, especially in baseball, you see this guys that can hit any pitch, but they couldn't teach somebody to hit to save their life. And for Peyton Manning, he was too worried about Papa John's franchises and hosting the NFL Network. Like he's made Peyton Manning was more of a star. He wasn't like he knows football, but I don't think he would have been a good head coach. Like to me, he doesn't have that.
I think he would have done better
I don't know.
than Jeff Saturday did.
Well, to be fair, the Colts weren't working with much when Jeff Saturday was the head coach anyway. It's not like they were going to break out and win a damn Super Bowl. Like,
I would say, if anything, he would be a good quarterback coach. But after that, like,
he just to me, he doesn't have head coaching qualification. Like when I look at Manning and knowing what I do know about him, to me that doesn't scream leadership material in that way. You know what I mean? He's more of a face. You know what I mean?
I don't know about that. I think he definitely the leader. I mean, like God, he had a great run with the Colts. Obviously, won the Super Bowl being a Colt.
06.
Yeah, but he did better in Denver than he did in Indianapolis. So
no, yeah, I think he did better as a Colt than been at Denver, honestly. But like, I mean, Colts. Remember when Colts used to be the joke of the league?
For years. From 84,
Yeah.
From 84, when they moved from Baltimore to Indianapolis to around 01, 02, or whenever, actually the 90s when they got Peyton. Into the 90s. When they got Peyton is when they started picking up heat.
Yeah, because Colts used to be like up there as being, I hate to say it, being the worst.
Oh, they
well,
were.
not just that, but even when they had Peyton Manning, they were the Patriots' bitch for a good number of years too.
Oh, the Patriots were our Achilles heel. We could not beat them.
As Peyton Manning, he could. I mean, yeah, the Colts had Peyton Manning and Marvin Harrison, like two of the greatest ever at their position. But the Patriots had their number every single time. There was no way of getting around it.
The few wins we got against New England back then was just because Tom Brady had a very rare off game.
I don't know. I would give just about anything. I want one Cowboys Super Bowl as an adult. God, you don't know what I'd be willing to do to make that happen.
Just to see that Lombardi trophy there in the Dallas.
Just like I saw it as a kid. I saw it in the 90s. I want one as an adult. Like I got to see I got to see the Texas Rangers win the World Series. I got to celebrate that. That I will never forget those moments. I have so much Rangers World Series merch. I've still got the decorations in my house. Like it's never not going to be displayed. I need one Dallas Cowboys. Like
I don't think it's gonna ever happen.
It won't. It's not. It's been 30 years. It might as well be 100. It's not gonna happen. Not with this
football team. I mean, you gotta get out of the Jones family. You know, like I hear Jerry Jones is no longer the problem, but like, I mean,
well, Steven, his boy, the one that's going to end up taking it over, he's going to be even worse because at least Jerry's willing to spend money. Steven won't even spend money. So, as long as the Cowboys continue to make money, they're never going to make any changes because that's all the Jones family was worried about is how much money can they make. They're not worried
Oh
about winning
yeah.
football games.
I mean, I think they kind of care, but then they're like, "Well, we care more about
No,
money."
the Cowboys want to be just good enough to where they have a chance and get everybody excited and spend money.
Yeah.
But, whatever. That's fine. That's all they care about. So it's pretty sad, actually.
I mean, I don't. Honestly, I think we'll be in our 70s or 80s before we
I'd
would ever.
I'd be shocked if I ever saw another one. I don't see it happening.
I think we'll see a Cowboys Super Bowl, but I don't think we'll see a win in our lifetime again.
That would be so heartbreaking. Okay, I'll put it to you
For
this way.
them to go to the Super Bowl and lose.
Oh my God, I would need to be on suicide watch. I'll be honest. Like somebody would need to check on me regularly. I couldn't handle
If that was the case, I would legit have to drive down there to Texas place, pull all the guns out of his house.
I'm gonna need an adult. Like I'm gonna need an adult at that point. If the Cowboys were to make the Super Bowl, I could not live stream that game. I would need to be alone at home to be able to handle. I don't even think I could be in public. I couldn't deal like I did with when I went to the Ranger Stadium and watched them win it they were in Arizona, but I was watching from the stadium. I couldn't do that with the Cowboys. I would have to be home. My heart couldn't take that kind of loss. There's no way. There's no way.
That's what's going to eventually happen.
Oh yeah, that's how I die. The Cowboys are going to get to the Super Bowl and they're going to lose by 1 point, and I'm gonna have a heart attack. That's how I die. That's what's going to happen.
As I'm driving down there to get all your guns and try to help you out.
Dak Prescott throws a pass, and the receiver's running down the field, and he gets tackled on the 1 yard line as the clock ticks out, and they lose by 1 point. That's how it would happen.
Either that or something like maybe they're up by 1, but they get the ball back and they get a safety and they lose from the safety.
Yeah, no, it would be something that I couldn't live stream that game. I could not watch that in public. The emotional roller coaster that I would be on for that would be too much to handle. I couldn't do it. Whatever.
I would be driving down there and all of it to get Texas guns. And all of a sudden, I would get a text from him on my phone as I'm entering the state of Texas. And it would be from your phone, but it would be your old lady text saying, Joe, don't worry about it. He's already keeled over.
He did. He just ate the bullet. Don't worry about it. Turn around and go home.
What about, let's say, obviously it would be worse if, I don't know which one would be worse, if it's a blowout or if, let's say the Cowboys were winning.
I could deal with a blowout. A blowout would suck. I would be depressed for weeks. I would need time to lick my wound. But a 1 point loss would devastate. I'm going Punisher. I would be going Frank Castle Punisher at that point. Take no prisoners will be taken. Now on the flip side, let's say the Cowboys win the Super Bowl. I don't know what I'm doing at that point.
You probably would have to buy a lottery ticket.
You just call the National Guard at that point because we're going streaking, pal. We're going nuts at that point. So, but like you said, I don't think that's happening anytime soon. So,
no, But I'm just saying, if it's our luck, that's what's going to happen. It'd probably
Yeah.
be.
Oh yeah.
I think it would be the worst is like, uh, that they're winning, but then the other team has the ball, and it
Right.
looks like they're not going to be able to make it, but it's like a 60-yard field goal. So
Right.
you're hoping for the Cowboys would ice the well. They couldn't really ice the kick because I mean it's fourth quarter. They can't do that no more. But that'd be
No,
like
you can still ask the
60.
kicker with timeouts. They do it every time.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I was thinking about challenges for a second. Like there's a certain time limit, but no, you can do that
No,
timeout.
you can still challenge as long as it's regulation. Well, yeah, you can challenge.
But yeah, it'd be like a 60-yard field goal, and that's how the Cowboys would lose by the
I
field
would
goal.
drink even more heavily than I already like. I'm, oh, that would be horrible. Like, I mean, Casey understands that. Like, it's not a fandom being a Cowboy fan. It's more like a cult. It's blood. It's in your blood. Like I can't root for another team. I can't. If if I have this team and my backup is blah blah blah, I can't do that. When it comes to pro football, it's the Dallas Cowboys or it's nothing. So it's just the way that it is. So,
I,
but
I can see why people like. Well, I have an NFC team and I got AFC team, and if I would have to do that, then the reason like I like. Well, I grew up watching it when obviously they were winning, so I was a bandwagoner as a child because of that. But I stayed a Cowboys fan. But for decades on, I was like, it just they wore me out to the point where
yeah.
like I couldn't handle it anymore. Like
Well, and that's what sucks about it. Like this last season, I think I watched like the first 3 weeks, and then after that, I'm like, I can't take this anymore. Like it's just it hurt, like it hurts too much to care. So
yeah,
what? Why? I'm like, if you're not going to try, why am I going to try? Like, there were so many games I did not watch anything at all last season because it's just I love this franchise. Like, I mean, hell, I've still got merch from whenever I was a kid, like old ball caps and stuff that I still keep. I should have thrown away years ago, but I hold on to it. It hurts too much to watch this piss poor of a version of what I saw winning Super Bowls. It's an embarrassment.
oh yeah,
And, it's just, I don't want to see it in that kind of form when I know what it could be. But that's sports, man. It sucks being a sports fan, especially when you're doing. I mean, hell, just like at the race today, my favorite driver was leading the race, Justin Allgaier, literally leading the race, blowing everybody away, and some lap car who wasn't even up to speed spins out and takes him out in the wreck whenever he was going to win the damn race. Oh, I was pissed. Oh, I was pissed off. I was hot. But that's sports. You know what I mean? It's a gamble.
what's up, Crazy Blade?
What's up, Crazy Blade? How you doing?
What's going on?
I was heartbroken at that race I saw last night because I was pulling for Biffle, even though I should have been pulling for Tony Stewart with him being a hometown from the same hometown as me.
Yeah, he talked about I watched the interview with Tony Stewart the other day where he's at some point he's coming back to NASCAR.
I was pulling for Biffle, but last lap he got passed by a YouTuber and lost to a YouTuber. Reason being, Greg Biffle never once changed his right front tire.
Oh,
Yeah, I
The,
think
yeah,
the
Rubbin's
YouTuber
racing,
made a
man.
pit and changed his tire.
that's. I believe, like I said, I think that's Camelot who you're talking about. That who's a YouTuber who I think he races on
Nope.
NASCAR.
The one I'm talking about is Cletus McFarlane.
Oh,
That's who put on
I've
the
never
event.
heard of Camelot. I don't know who that
he's well. Camelot is a dude. He grew to fame because he would tell stories about when he used to work at GameStop,
is. Oh, okay.
and it would be all these crazy stories that you couldn't believe, and like some of the bullshit that GameStop would do, and then also management, but like how anal they are. They're like, so he kind of grew from popularity because people would ask him questions, and then he just when GameStop fired him. That's how and then he went to like working for Walmart, and then eventually he's his channel blew up, and now he's racing, and I believe he's on the NASCAR circuit too.
Nope. The one I was
I've
Cletus
ever
McFarlane.
heard of, but they have a number of different circuits that aren't like televised. So
Cletus just joined ARCA this.
yeah.
That
Well,
might
he
be
got
thinking.
what caused him to get so much fame was at that ARCA race in Daytona. He
His
did an
interview.
interview and he went viral. That's what
He
I mean.
went straight
he-
Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, he didn't get famous because of how good he was. He went famous because how funny he was. So
But he
Well, this
already
guy was
had
done.
he already had success as a car YouTuber before he did Daytona.
yeah.
He has like 4-point-something million subscribers on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's amazing how some of these people would get that many subs, and then the opportunity they would get.
Well, you have to think that who at YouTube decides, oh, we're going to push this guy. That's what I've always wondered. Because
Oh, yeah,
there are
like,
so many YouTubers that I watch, like just on the movie side, right? Who are
Mhm.
good reviewers. They know their stuff. They're intelligent. They speak well. They're funny, and they get no attention whatsoever. And that just blows my mind. I've never understood that.
Well, it blows my mind. Like, I mean, the whole kayfabe thing between me and you and Tex, and Frank and everything. But I
Right.
would say that for sure, for real, that I feel like Frank deserved way more than and his crew, obviously, that like they
Right.
deserve more because
Well, it's
you
like we
guys
had the
do
fucking.
great review.
We got
You
like
guys have
20,000
great
on that
reviews.
Tombstone review. Who saw
Yeah.
that coming? That out of freaking nowhere. Like 20,000 people watched us talk about Tombstone, and then it just went away. Like it just you'll never get that success again. Like it's almost worse to have the success and never see it again than never see any success whatsoever. You know what I'm saying?
You figure when Val Kilmer passed that you figured that would spike again,
Yeah, we did that the same freaking day, or like the next day or something. I think it was the next day. But you never know. You've seen it with your video game stuff. You hit on stuff, and then the next video got 100 views, or whatever it was.
Or even
it's
or
just
less.
right or less. We've done reviews where 2 weeks later it still didn't have 100 views. Like you never know what's going to hit. It boggles my mind. It's just it's like I think it's just either it. I think if you're not pushed, it's just random. Like somebody may find it. I have no idea, but I don't know.
Well, I know one thing is that they want money for sure. Like they'll if when you're putting in like a video, they're like, "Oh, do you want to promote it?" And that's when I guess they'll push it through the algorithm. a little bit
Right.
more, you know? Like, it seems like
Well, and
lately. Go
yeah,
ahead.
I was just going to say, it's not just that, but there's a political side to it too. And if
Oh,
you
yeah.
bend the knee and kiss the ass of certain people and certain things, that weighs in as well. You know,
Oh, yeah. If you're like you said, kiss the ass of not only of YouTube or like even the people who are, let's say, big time squeaky clean gamers who get all the stuff from like the big three because, well, they're not controversial. They don't
right?
cuss and like they're not going to criticize if it's horrible, you know? They're going to be like,
Well, a perfect example of this is something that just happened. You know, the new Marvel movie that's out right now, Thunderbolts, literally came
yeah,
out this week. Thursday, I was, whenever they did the premiere night, I was watching one of my favorite movie review channels, Film Thread, and they got to go to one of the premieres out there in Hollywood, and then they did a post review. They didn't spoil anything, but they gave their quick thoughts or whatever.
yeah,
They hated it. Which Thunderbolt sucks, by the way, god awful. But they were showing all of these YouTubers that also got invited. They
yeah.
were showing their tweets because they were using the hashtag Thunderbolts movie or
Oh,
whatever.
yeah.
They were obviously prompted by Disney. Hey, talk about the mental health. Used it literally like there was like a page worth of social influencers that talked about mental health. They literally used the same GIF from the movie. Every one of their tweets looked like it was copy and paste from the last guy. It was obviously whitewashed because the people in charge paid or
Oh,
gave these
yeah.
people access, so they kiss the ass of Disney to do this. And if you don't do that, those channels don't get pushed. That's the problem.
That and not only they don't get the perks no more, they'll be
No,
like, oh, they're
yeah,
blacklisted. So,
yeah. Screw them. We don't need them. It's did all of these movie studios have their paid shills, whether it's horror films, Disney. Every studio has their shills, and if you're not one of the big guys, you don't get noticed. And not just that, but everybody and their dog has a YouTube channel now. That also doesn't help anything.
yeah,
There's
true.
so much. Like it's not like YouTube used to be where there was like 10 people do it. Now if you've got a cell phone, you can have a YouTube channel. You don't even need
Oh,
equipment.
yeah.
Complete different ball.
That's what I started with. I started my channel off with a Chromebook. And
Yeah,
and then when I finally had it unlocked, I started using some of it on my fucking phone. Like
right.
a
That's
lot of
what I'm
times,
saying. It's a complete different world.
yeah. Like I'm sure I need probably a better microphone. Like I would love to have something better than using StreamYards, but it's just easier to run it through this instead of running OBS. But
Well,
even
I
the
wish I
video,
had that too. I mean, I would love to have like a professional setup, good mic with an actual computer. I just don't have the space, time, or money for that.
yeah,
Like, that's just not in the budget. I mean, I do my best with what I have. I try to put a cool background together. I, I splurged for the extra good earbuds that have good sound on them. I did all of the things that I could afford, but I would love to have a more traditional setup to do that side. I don't have it, and bills and kids come first. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go spend $200 on a microphone when I've got bills to pay.
oh
So
yeah.
do what I got to
Crazy
do.
Blade is asking, are you gonna go watch Dead City on AMC Plus?
I have AMC Plus. I have not watched season 2 yet. I'm going to rewatch Dead City season 1 before I get into it. I love Walking Dead. I love old Walking Dead. It got pretty crappy towards the end. I've seen it all, but Yeah, I'm gonna watch season 2 of Dead City. See what Negan and Maggie are up to and all that shit going on. I'm looking forward to it. The trailer looked good, so I'm down for some more Negan action. Looking forward to it.
I was thinking about going to watch Thunderbolts, but I had a bad feeling about
Dude,
it.
they
Like,
literally beat the bad guy by giving him a fucking hug. I'm not even exaggerating.
what?
They beat the bad guy by giving him.
You
Literally,
broken
this
up.
is a movie. Can you hear me?
I can
I
hear
hear
you, but you were broken up at the last part.
I said they literally beat the bad guy by giving him a hug. It's a movie about mental health, is what the movie is
Oh
about.
God!
It's bad. I'm not even, dude. The last 2 Marvel movies, Captain America 4 and this one, have
Yeah.
they ended they beat the bad guy by basically, oh no, just don't be mean. You don't have to do this. They beat Red Hulk and Sentry by being pansies. It's bad, dude. Marvel's not in a good place. Thunderbolts suck. I hate it. Literally, it's an entire. It's a worse version of the Suicide Squad with characters that you mostly don't care about, and the few characters like I love U.S. Agent John Walker is one of my favorite Marvel characters. They make him the butt of every joke because he's the straight white guy. You know they got to make fun of the white dude. It's a bad movie. I don't like it, but whatever.
The one person I cared to be who's in it was the Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier. See, he should have. See, that's the thing with him. Bucky is good in the movie, but they make him play second fiddle to that knockoff Black Widow chick. Like he should have been the star of the film. Like his only good scene in the whole movie is the motorcycle chase. After that, he's second fiddle. Like he should have. He should. I hate what they've done with Bucky as well. Bucky's an awesome character too that they've completely ruined.
Yeah.
It's bad.
I mean, even though I know you didn't like the, was it the Winter Soldier and
And Falcon. That's nothing but commie propaganda is literally all that show is.
that was good, but like I mean that I thought it was great. No, but I mean
Falcon and Winter Soldier, the terrorists are the good guys in that show. They go after John Walker, U.S. agent, for killing a terrorist, and they call him a bad guy.
oh,
Like,
I mean he Captain America's technically not supposed to do that though. He literally just put his shield.
Okay, have you ever read pre MCU? Did you ever read a Captain America comic book?
No.
Basically, how it was structured worked out. Captain America never killed him, but guess who came in and cleaned up after him? Bucky, Winter Soldier, because the bad guy needed to be killed. They were terrorists. They were Nazis. They were whatever. They were Hydra, whatever you want to call them.
Mm-hmm.
John Walker did nothing wrong in Falcon and Winter Soldier. He literally killed a terrorist. Put the chains on. God forbid.
I mean they didn't, like, they just took his name away. They're like, he's no longer Captain America, but they didn't really like.
Yeah, they took, so instead of Captain America retires, let's not make the Bucky the guy that has redeemed himself and who worked with Captain America. No, let's not make U.S. agent who has the superhero stuff inside him. No, he doesn't get to be Captain America either. Let's give it to the black guy with no superpowers. That's a smart idea. That makes sense. And then in his own movie, make him fight a Hulk. Okay, that's gonna work out. That's retarded.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't go watch it, but I will watch it when it comes on Disney Plus because I'm just curious. Because
What,
I'm like,
Captain America or Thunderbolt?
probably both, you know.
They're going to say the only reason I went and saw Thunderbolts is because it was one of my free passes that I had from my AMC Plus thing. I would not have paid to go have seen this movie.
Well, I never heard of the Thunderbolts beforehand.
Well, and see, this is the worst part. The Thunderbolts are an actual cool team in Marvel Comics. They're made up of like Red Hulk, Ghost Rider's been there, Punisher. Basically, all of the badass Marvel characters have been in it. And it's named after Thunderbolts because Thunderbolt Ross, Red Hulk, it's named after him. But in this movie, once again, I'm going to spoil this because fuck this movie. They named themselves the team of Thunderbolts because the lady who's in charge, that was her soccer team name when she was a kid. That's where the Thunderbolts name comes from. Dude. It is bad. It is. Oh, I hated this movie. I despised it.
No, I mean, it'd be different if you were like, I'm going to spoil the Avengers.
Oh yeah, no. This is one movie I do not mind spoiling because I do not want anybody to pay to see this god awful piece of crap because it doesn't deserve it. When you beat your bad guy with, oh, let's just have a hug, you poor thing, you've got mental health problems. No, screw this movie. It sucks. So.
What you say, it kind of throws the audio off, but I know what you're saying now.
Is my audio bad?
No, well, it's. I think it's something with StreamYard.
You're fine on
Hell,
my end.
Let me swap earbuds out. Maybe this one's dying or something.
No, I'm just saying it's. I think it's the problem with StreamYard, But
I don't know.
You sound fine.
Good on my
either way.
But like, I mean, if it's a movie that really, like, I'll watch it when it comes to Disney Plus. I'm not gonna care if someone spoils it. But if it's something like I'm planning to go watch, I'd be like, and like compared to like I was saying like Disney Avengers Endgame, then like okay, that's bullshit. But like, or even like, let's say the next Superman.
Hey,
whatever.
I'm gonna hop out and come right back in. I gotta fix something. I'll be right back.
All right, brother.
All right. But I was thinking about going watching that, but like, I don't have good feeling for it. And right now, ever since like Endgame, they really hadn't produced anything really great. But yeah, it just seems like ever since Endgame, it's never been the same.
I've never really been much of a movie guy to begin with.
I would like to go to more movies, but like, I like to go with someone. And I used to like going with my dad and there, but obviously him not being here. But
maybe that'll be better.
I like going with a friend. I'm not a big fan going by myself. Like, I'm not sure about you guys.
Where do you go by yourself?
I'm not a big fan of going by myself because I think it's more
To
entertaining.
what? Like the movies?
Yeah, I prefer.
Oh, I love going to movies by myself. Especially for like if I'm going to watch a movie like strictly for like review purposes, like we're going to do it over on Frank's channel. I almost prefer to go watch it by myself. That way I can go by myself like in the middle of a day when nobody else is there. So I can fully take it in. Like fully kind of absorb it, do whatever. Like I prefer it that way.
How do you take your notes afterwards, or how you do it? Like,
well, it depends. Like if I'm going to like generally how I do it, I'll see a movie twice before I review it. The first time I'll go see it, like let's say it's like opening on like that opening Friday night. I don't go take notes or whatever. I just go take it in and I just make mental notes or whatever. But after I get my mental notes, then I'll go home and I physically write it all out. I don't type it up. I like to write it down. I do better that way. But a lot of times, time permitting, I like to go back a second time, like in the middle of a day. Once there's
Same
huge
day?
little people. Well, no, not the same day. Like usually a couple days in between or whatever. I'll go back and I'll go to a screening where there's not a lot of people, and I'll just turn the brightness down on my phone all the way, and I just make notes on my phone or whatever. That way, I'll sit all the way in the back, so there's nobody behind me or whatever. And, I'm not bothering anybody, so it's not bad.
Give me a second. Duke is making a little barking noise. I think he hears noises. He's making these little.
Well, he probably sees a spirit floating around your apartment complex that's going to possess you and take you up.
Could you hear him growling a little bit?
No.
I didn't.
Hey, he's going to the door. He's got his tail hooked up like he's in hunting mode.
You've got a pointed butt.
That's why Dave Rose left the call. He's already going down there thinking him and Casey are trading.
He's like, all right, I'm getting the hell out of here. Finally, let's do this thing.
So
I
Dave's
think
down there to take Duke, and you're going to get in your car. You're heading to his place there, Casey. You better be packing
y'all
your
just
shit.
y'all just swap houses and you'll be fine.
Yep.
I don't know if he would want my apartment. I mean, luckily,
it doesn't have to be forever. It's just a temporary situation. I'm sure he's going to move somewhere more decent.
True. That's true, but I'm just saying. Oh my god, I've never had an apartment have so many problems in this.
Well, half
year and a half.
the time you don't have an apartment, you have a swimming pool. Like half the time.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Like for literally enough, I either have a big flooding issue between my bathroom and my kitchen, or I'll have a little not as bad, but I was like, oh my gosh, it's because people are flushing butt wipes down the toilet. I'm like, I was getting to the
People
point,
flushing wet wipes and girly stuff down the toilet and messing up your pipes.
Yeah, and so it fucks up everything. And luckily, the last few weeks been good. I've been holding on to my aunt's shop vac because I was like, just in case if it was happening again. And watch my luck.
Well,
I'm gonna go up there tomorrow. We're gonna have dinner, and watch. I'll bring you up there, and probably that night I'll get flooding again.
I haven't had any water issues, but I did almost electrocute myself yesterday changing out a damn light switch in the fucking wall. But
nice.
Oh yeah, no, it was the light switch in my living room was messing up. Like when I went to flip the porch light on, it flicker and sometimes not work. So
wow.
I went in the back room, I flipped the breaker off and took the switch off, whatever. And I put the new one on and I said, okay, go in there and flip the switch on when I tell you to. Well, apparently my lovely other half only heard half of that sentence. She didn't hear the part of when I tell you to. She goes in there, flips the breaker back, lights come back on. And I still had the screwdriver in my hand and it was barely touching the wire. So I got enough of a jolt. Luckily, my hand didn't grab. I just kind of chunked the screwdriver involuntarily. So yeah, it was that whole woman listening thing don't work real well sometimes. But what you know.
I've been shocked a few times. I would use the stick welder, and
Oh yeah, I've done that.
yeah. So
Oh,
what happened was I was welding outside. It was raining, and I had part of my steel toe boots. The steel was
still
showing.
showing. Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess the rod touched the steel toe. I'm like, I was
Oh yeah.
like,
The worst I
uh,
ever had, we were rewiring my mother's house. I was a teenager. I was like 17 years old. We was rewiring my mother's house, and her boyfriend was up in the attic. Like we literally rewired the entire house. It took like a whole summer to do. It was awful. But I'm down on the floor and I'm holding a wire, and he didn't know that I was holding the wire, and I didn't know that he was going to reconnect stuff. And as soon as he flipped it on, I got a full 220 through my ass, and I thought I was dead. I was like, "This fucking
oh,
sucked." It hurt like hell, dude. But whatever.
I remember another time I was working at another company. I was actually on a working work truck, and there's so many rules that you had to be careful. Like, oh, if it rains, you're not supposed to go out and weld, or if it's loaded, you're not supposed to weld. I mean, you
Yeah,
had to be very bad, or you had a particular, like, let's say rolls of paper or something, and you had to literally have like the torch pointing upwards to set those freaking trailers on fire.
Jesus.
But they'll ask you, like, you'll try to follow the rules, but then they'll ask you to turn it at the next breath, to break them so you can try to get these trailers out. They're like, well, we know it's raining, but we gotta get this trailer out, and we need you to attack this, weld this real quick. I'm like, well, I mean, it's raining. I'm not allowed to, you know. And they're like,
Right.
well, just be careful. I'm like, so I
That's
love
literally
how,
like an OSHA violation. They can get you in trouble.
yeah.
Yeah.
So like, it was just damn if you do, damn if you don't. But
I
uh,
can weld to I can weld to make something hold, but it's gonna look ugly as shit. Like I cannot lay dimes as some people can. I have tried it. Like if I can see it, like my hands are steady as rock. As long as I can visibly see it. The minute I put that hood down, it's like it's a whole nother ball game. Like I have never been able to do it. Well, I don't know
was
why,
it? Do you
but
use an auto darkening lens, or is it
I've
just one of
used
those?
both. I've used both kinds of hoods, and just I don't, for whatever reason, that's just not one of the skills that I was blessed with. Like, just never been. It's like I'm a hell of a mechanic. I could work on anything, but welding is just not my
Well, I actually
thing.
got certified twice with stick, and I could do MIG. And actually, recently, I can been doing aluminum MIG welding, but I
Oh shit.
can't.
Yeah, I could never do that.
It's the aluminum MIG is hard as fuck. But same thing. I tried doing TIG welding, but doing TIG, that's a little too much because you're asking me to use the torch on one hand, have the filler rod in the other, and then running a pedal to
I always
to.
joke and say I'm a hell of a wire feed welder. I can do that all day, but that's like if I'm gonna weld, it's gonna be wire fed. Like, and there's at least a 50% chance at some point I'm gonna have to get the pliers out to cut the wire off of whatever I'm welding because I stuck it to it, and it got too close. But I'm just not a
Well,
welder.
I like welding. The only thing that sucks during the summer, obviously you would know that with the heat during the summer it
Oh, the heat! Oh, the heat!
sucks.
Yeah, and you gotta wear all the clothes. Yeah, it's too much. I
Yeah.
can't do that. I hate it.
Well, a lot of times I'll wear like a shirt and I'll have welding sleeves on, or I'll wear my work shirt and those sleeves. It'll, and during the winter, I'll be just wearing a jacket, like it's work jacket that if it gets real bad, I'll just send it out and they'll replace it. So, but I used to have welding jackets, and actually, the first shop I ever worked for, they would supply you with welding jackets. But oh my gosh, I would.
No, I'm a mechanic. I'm a mechanic at heart when it comes to that kind of stuff. I was good at mechanic and at tow truck driving. That's what I was best
I
at. I'm
usually
not the
can do
welder.
like for me. I can like if I can tear it apart, I can probably put it back together. But like when I was traveling from Oklahoma to Pennsylvania in my Dodge Ram, 4 hours into the trip with person who became my wife, we had a breakdown that we had to stop in Missouri. My dad, God bless him for coming up to Missouri, 4 hour trip up, 4 hours back
Gee,
to help me. He thought it was the water pump that went bad, but no, it was a small little hose that blew. But
mm,
six, it was either 6 or 10 months later the water pump went out, and this is when I was in Pennsylvania. But I was there working with him on the truck, so I knew what I had to do to get to the water pump and replace it because I'm like I already did it, and I'm like the honestly the biggest part was taking the shroud around the fan off. That was the worst part. But
well, the problem with those shrouds is they break so easily. It's a problem. Now, I will
well,
say on those motors, the water pumps are real easy to get to. It's right there on the front, but they're on the bottom, so
not the
it's not hard to
Ram,
get to.
not for the Dodge Ram I had. It was a
What year did
bitch,
you have?
a 2000.
Oh, okay. Well, I had it was a 2004. I but mine had it wasn't the Hemi. I forget which motor it had, but I had all kinds of like once you got that fan turned under, you get all kind of room to work, but it was a full size pickup. So
That's why both of you should have gone Ford.
well, the only problem is whenever you buy a Ford, it's required that you suck dick too, and I don't like that. So
Coming
you
from
know,
someone that is suffering from what I call Ford envy.
Ford envy.
Well,
Well,
I
Ford
Ford
did.
owners
envy.
Ford owners suffer from penis envy. Chevrolet drivers. So
Well, I learned I had a Dodge Ram and I had a Dodge Dakota, and I learned, well, the
I'd
Ram,
I'd buy a Toyota before I bought a fucking Ford. Fuck that shit.
the Ram, like I knew when in Oklahoma at the time, I mean, like it is now, we don't have an inspection for our vehicles.
Yeah,
But in Pennsylvania, they are very anal on their inspection. That I knew that it wasn't going to pass. Like there's certain things it was just wasn't going to pass. So I got me a new truck, well, newer truck. I got a Dakota, and I don't even remember what year it was, but uh, I
I ain't
think
never
I
drove
had
a Dodge Dakota before.
a year. I think a year in, the transmission took a shit. It lost
Dude,
reverse. And at the time, this is when my wife, she was going through uh health issues with her. well, one of the things was her back, but she was staying home, so I was like, well, she was having a hard time with getting disability checks. So I was like, hey, what about this? We'll let my truck go into repossession, and we'll just go on your car, and we'll just be one car family for right now. There's no point because like you're gonna be home anyways. She hated that, by the way. She always wanted to drive and be able to go anywhere. And I'm like, I can understand if you need to go to doctor appointments, but like if you do that, then you just take me to work and pick me up. She hated doing that. I was like, but I'm like, I mean, right now it would help us financially to do that, you know. But
Right.
It would hurt you at the same time because if you let your shit get repoed, that's going against your credit too.
Yeah. And it's like what for like the next 7 years? It's on your record or something. I forget what it is.
yeah, I mean, it's been that part been forever now because gosh, I mean, I've been back since 2017, so that's been 8 years now. So, and that's even a few years before that. So it's been well over 10 years now.
Well,
So,
see, the funny thing is, like Joe, Joe can testify to this. Fords like his, they don't have the key. Like when you get in to turn it on and drive,
Yeah, I
they
do.
give
I
you
have
a
a key.
vibrate. No, they give. Don't lie. Come on, Joe. You know that they
I
give
do.
you they give you a dildo, like this gigantic, like 18-inch dildo that you have to insert into yourself rectally and sit in the seat, and you kind of like twist for the ignition. Like it's this weird patent Ford has to turn on their car. It's very, very gay. It's very problematic. But I've never owned one, so whatever.
Hey, Tex.
It's fine.
there's the vibrator.
Hey, I don't want to see your sex toys. That's disgusting. Don't put that on the internet. That's vile. That's horrible.
See,
But
that metal piece that's where you shove it up your ass. I mean, you have to help it.
It was a very controversial stance whenever Ford like Motor Trend was putting out articles. It was a whole thing for a while. But
That's all right.
I guess
All y'all are just hating on Ford because we never once took a government bailout.
you think Ford? Oh, come on, whatever.
Ford never took the bailout. Chevy did, and
Hey,
GMC.
I've got a 1974 Chevrolet sitting in my driveway right now that'll fucking pull the rear end off of your piece of shit truck any fucking time.
Fucking bring it up here. We'll tie him up, bitch. I ain't scared.
So, got news for you. I dropped it. You ain't gonna have a truck left by the time I get done, boy.
Shit,
But,
bring it the fuck up here, whore. I ain't scared of your little bitch ass Chevy.
I'm
your
trying to
plastic.
remember.
I'd
I'm trying to
drag that
remember.
piece of plastic all over the highway. It'd be hilarious.
I'm trying to remember what was that team name you guys had before when you had won the belt?
Pure Country?
Beer Country?
Pure Country, yes.
Oh yeah. That's kind of a dumb name looking back on it now. That's kind of stupid, I think.
Named after a George Strait movie.
Yeah, but I don't know, kind of not dumb, kind of cheesy, I guess. But whatever, it works for the time. It's okay.
I was trying to remember what it was because I remember you guys had that team name. Like, didn't you have like that on your truck or something?
Yes,
Joe?
I did. I had the logo that Tex designed on the back
Oh
of a
yeah,
Nissan Titan.
you did the sticker man.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was fun for a minute, but
Yeah, for the
whatever.
longest
Kinda cheesy.
time. And actually, when I got rid of that Titan, I saw it on Marketplace about 3 weeks to a month later after I got rid of it.
That's hilarious.
And all the stickers were still on it. including the Pure Country sticker.
Oh,
The only stickers I got on my, I've got a cool Texas sticker in the back or on the
oh,
bottom
that's a
left.
shocker.
And I've got what's the other one? I've got a Texas A&M sticker on the other side. I don't do a lot of stickers on the truck, like on the
Now,
windows or whatever.
on my Ford, I only have two. One of them is a U.S. Army sticker. The other one is my number from when I went racing last year.
That's cool.
I need to supply you with a Casey's Raw bumper sticker that goes literally across your bumper.
I will
And-
burn it.
What? So people can crash into it? Like, is that what you're looking for here? That's not a good plan.
No, I figured that's a good way to promote the channel.
It wouldn't
No.
go on my truck.
Now, one thing I do want to do, before I do this, I would get body work done to my pickup and get all the dents and, the whiskey dents out of it, whatever. But what I want to do, I want to get my truck painted just like Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s Budweiser 8 car back in the day.
Oh yeah.
The red, black. I want the 8s on the doors and the roof, all the sponsor logos. I want all of that painted on my truck. I would love to have that, but that would be an expensive paint job. It's basically would be all red with some black trim, but all of the little sponsors and the whatever, that would be where it would get expensive. So I'm going to do that.
So cheap though. We can get decals of the.
Yeah, but since I don't want to do it cheap though. I want it done right. So that's on my
Tex,
because
if you're driving a
so.
shit relay, you might as well
Hey.
go for the legend himself, Senior. Fuck Junior.
No, because see, I thought about if I was going to do a Dale Senior, it would have been his Wrangler car, the blue and yellow Wrangler car that he had in the 80s. That's actually my favorite Dale Senior paint job. But my all-time favorite NASCAR paint job is Dale Jr.'s Bud 8, especially like the 2004 version. That was like the best year.
The Black 3's the more well-known one.
Oh, I think Dale Jr.'s Bud 8 is just as well known as the 3 is, but more people go for the 3, and I love that Budweiser 8 paint job. Like that was my favorite time in NASCAR, and it was just so cool to see. And like I said, one day when I get the money, that's when I'm gonna get all the dents out, fix the rust spots. That's not cheap, and then I would paint it like the Bud 8 car. That's my favorite NASCAR of all time. So it'll get it one day. We'll see.
My truck's just staying the red that it is.
You got to put a fucking gay ass faggot rainbow flag on that fucking homo-mobile, but whatever. So
Shit. Talking to a 2-time racing champion in that truck, you better put respect on it.
but you do drag racing. Drag.
2-time racing champion, son.
Drag.
And it belongs to that motor company right
Race.
there.
Yeah. But see, whenever I go race, the kind of racing I like, they have to wear fire suits and helmets. The drag racing that you do, they have to wear high heels and tuck their wingers. So there's a difference. You know what I mean?
You sound jealous. Sounds like a little bit of jealousy because you don't know how to read a light as well as I do.
Hey, at least we race for more than 20 seconds at a time and could actually turn left instead of going straight, pal. So I got news for you.
Sound like you just can't read a light as well as me, and your reaction time's a bit slower.
Well, at least I don't drag like you do, but it's fine. No worries.
And hey, I'm racing again this year because the champ's got to defend his titles.
Oh,
there
God.
you go. Well, I hate to leave a good time and a good crowd, but I have to be up early to do my chores so I can go back to real racing at Texas Motor Speedway. So
There you
I'm gonna
go.
leave you boys to it. So Joe
Well-
Compton can go drag race some more.
Don't worry, I'll be a 4-time champ after this year.
Yeah.
You just
Now,
be
I will
jealous like you
say-
want.
The next time you drag race like that, maybe shave the beard off so you look a little more feminine. It might sell better.
That's all right. Keep your jealousy, buddy.
That's fine.
Oh.
Hey, whatever your boyfriend's like, that's none of my business. Y'all are all gonna burn in hell. It's all good. So whatever. So no worries. No.
Well, I think it is a good time to wrap it up. I'm getting
Yeah.
a little bit sleepy for
Yeah.
myself.
I am way too drunk. I'm to that point in drunk where like I can't even like really pick my head up for long periods of time.
Yeah,
So-
sounds like you and your boyfriend. Being a Chevy lover, your head's always buried in his
No,
lap.
see, I'm gonna go pour myself on top of my lovely lady with her amazing tits and vagina. And fuck her. Unlike you with your man whore, you keep chained in the bedroom. Weirdo faggot. But whatever, it's cool. So it's all good.
Oh,
See, that's the difference between Joe and I. I fuck vagina and he wants to do one. So there you go. Yeah, that's it. So, whatever.
well, we're going ahead and call it a night, guys. So I appreciate everyone that came on.
Casey has to thank himself 15,000 times.
Yeah, here we go. Meanwhile,
Everybody.
Tex is going to drop the N word in 3, 2, 1.
Nick.
Well, I'd like to thank Joe Compton on the show, Tex, Devious Day Rose, Kratos. Am I forgetting anyone? I think
No,
that's
that was all
everyone.
that was on.
I appreciate everyone coming by. We actually had quite a bit of people in the chat and on viewership. Viewership went up quite a bit earlier, so it was a good show. So I appreciate everyone coming on, and I'll see you guys next time. So I'll catch you guys around next time.
Adios,
See you guys.
nigger.
In the arena where the gamers rise, raw energy flows beneath the neon skies. Casey's channel a battleground to explore. Join the Legion, it's time to roar. Like, subscribe. Don't walk away, join the frenzy. Be part of the play. Casey